Instagram, ready to kick off the BattleHack live opening ceremony. It's going to be amazing. These are always crazy. I cannot wait for you to see what's going to happen. All the hackers are here. Guys, give us a wait for the live stream. You can see them. We've got all the hackers here. They're all super excited to get going. They've been mingling with the VIPs, the mentors, some really big names like Bill Scott, Kraken JS, one of the awesome frameworks that we built in-house for our Node.js developments here at PayPal. All those sorts of people here for the hackers. Everyone's about to take the seats, and to begin, it's going to be amazing. I am so jealous of the things we're going to see. We did some run-throughs yesterday. There's been live demos from all of our partners. We've got Twilio here, we've got SendGrid here, Pusher, Heroku. They're going to be doing some live integrations, some really impressive stuff. And of course, we're going to see our very own Head of Developer Advocacy International, Tim Messersmith, do a PayPal Braintree demo as well. And then I hear there's some surprises. We've got some, we always tend to have some like quite funny, humorous scenes going on. Oh, we're ready to go. Have a great time, ladies and gentlemen. Handing you over now.
That happens every time I go on stage. Just before we kick this off, I just want to say, this is a weekend where we're trying to do something for good. Therefore, our hearts and minds are definitely with anyone who's affected by the incidents in Paris yesterday. So just like to bring that up. But after that, we're now going to bring on Mindy and let's kick off BattleHack. Thanks, everyone.
Just to be here with us. I want to say that it's been an amazing experience for our entire team to meet all of you in all the 14 cities. We've learned and we've laughed, and a big part of that is due to this guy, Jonathan LeBlanc, our favorite Camerican, that's Canadian American, head of Global Developer Advocacy.
And welcome to our World Finals! To be here today. So we have had an exciting road here. We've gone through 14 cities, a multitude of different countries, all to get here today. You all represent the best hackers on the planet, and we're going to show that today. Yeah! So, because this is our World Finals, it has to be bigger and better than any other BattleHack to date. Am I right? Yeah! Because of that, we have live stream. Say hello to your friends, families, mothers at home, and cats, dogs, budgies, any other pets that might be watching on that nice little live stream. That will be coming with us throughout the night, meeting some of you, doing some talks. So say hello when they come by. Now, because it is BattleHack, we also have some things called swag, like this lovely little unicorn horn. Goes well on cats, on dogs, sleeping devs, and pretty much anything else you want to strap it onto. And startups, that is right. So we have that. We also have this amazing piece of hardware. Oh, I love that. Okay. Maybe this one's just for me. And Cristiano, of course. I wasn't too sure how that joke would go. I thought it might be a close shave. Okay, that's what I get for having Steve write my jokes. But because of all the nice swag that we will have today, you will see at random intervals, you don't have to wait for this guy anymore. Of course, he is quite a ways away, and Mindy and team are much cooler anyways. And one of their biggest achievements is being able to keep surprises a secret, right? Am I right? And of course, knowing exactly what developers want. I have probably about 3 of these on order for my house. Essentially what I want to do is have an entire house that glows that color all day long. I will never see sunlight again. Now, as we've gone to our cities, to our countries, and visit all of you, hacked with all of you, we've noticed some similarities. Now, one of those similarities is that each of the cities and countries has some strange fondness for pickled, fermented, or dried fish. I know, really weird correlation. Let's pick on Sweden first. Now in Sweden, they have this lovely canned thing called surströmming. Ooh, doesn't that look delicious? Yeah. Okay, being a connoisseur of food in a multitude of different cultures and countries, myself, I have a particular like of certain types of other fish from Sweden, like this bag of deliciousness. Oh yeah, that's gourmet food right there. Okay, let's jump off Sweden for a moment and go to a few other countries. Let's take a look at Japan. Japan has this bowl of awesomeness that is called naboshi, and it has heads, and it's wonderful. Okay, let's take this to America further now. We have the epitome of deep fried golden goodness, that is the fillet of fish. I think at some point in the past this might have seen a fish somewhere in the frying process, who knows. Now there is one other thing that you all share in common. You will have a member of our dev team with you all throughout this hack. Any given moment, there will be a member of the dev team to help you out. Anything that you need throughout the night, throughout the entire event, we will be here for you. And of course, you also have me. I do have the most amazing American accent out there. That's Canadian American as well. I just use that all on myself. I have my own flag too. Yeah, it's quite awesome. But if you don't speak American, you don't speak whatever languages the devs speak, you only speak Shakespearean pirate, perhaps, then you might be able to talk to our Senior Global Director of Startup and Developer Relations, Mr. John Lunt. Yeah.
I suppose I have to open this with, all right, me Archies. You don't understand that? No, right. All right, so now I've learned something new about Jonathan. He has a deep love of fish. From now on, I am going to pay you in fish. Guess what? I'm going to pickle it myself. All right. Who here has heard of Kraken.js? Who is JavaScript developer? Well, who here has heard of Netflix? The mastermind behind them both is about to join me on stage. You're so lucky, guys, that he's not competing here. So, welcome on stage, Bill Scott.
This says executive, former coder. This says hacker. This says I was too lazy to put socks on. That's me. So the thing I love about hackathons is that there's always a fire in the belly, right? Because when I started, I wrote my first program in, I'm going to date myself, 1976, on a Wang desktop calculator. Yes, it actually had programming on that. And it was a week-long seminar, Thursday night. We had an assignment, very large number, find all the primes. And I'm scratching my head because, you know, this is the first time I've ever programmed anything. In 76, there's not like, there's no Google, obviously, right? So I'm going, okay, how would you do this? And an epiphany hit me at about midnight on Thursday night, due on Friday, that I didn't have to go all the way up to the number itself. I could go up to the square root. I discovered an algorithm, right? The simple Rostosinies. And I had no idea that I'd done that. I just came with an algorithm that shaved it from hours to a minute to find it. And when I went into class the next day, I turned out to be the only one who actually did the assignment. I thought everybody else was going to do it. And he says, okay, we'll run it over lunch. And I said, you don't need to do that. It runs really fast. And he goes, okay, let's see it. And it took a minute. And he goes, let me see the code. And he saw the code. He's like, when this is over, we need to talk. Right? And it was this, there was such a, I went home, there was no home computer for me in 76. And I did my programs on green bar paper, right? I was just writing code. I had no way to let this outlet out. But that joy of taking a hard problem and having that epiphany, that's that fire in the belly that I think has hooked everybody in this room. And that's why we love developers at PayPal and Braintree. We love that fire in the belly. We love that passion that takes this soup of APIs, you know, all these different things. You have hardware, Arduinos, everything else that's out there. And you put things together, you mash it up in a totally different way than we ever imagined. And we that participate in this in whatever fashion, We learned more from this event than I think you do, but I know that's probably not true, but we feel like we do. And it really connects us with the developer community because that's really where the innovation happens.
Thanks, Bill. So, this is the third year of BattleHack, so we've been doing this for 3 years. And one of the highlights for me every single year is seeing what's happened over that year. Getting the little bits of fun, the little bits of excitement, and seeing exactly what's happened this year. And of course, we needed to make a video, so let's watch highlights 2015.
I wasn't expecting you. You've caught me relaxing in my study on my day off of being Lord of BattleHack. Since we're going to BattleHack World Finals weekends together, I thought perhaps we should get to know each other. What do you think, Mr. Hackers? Should we show them what we do on our weekends of leisure? Yes? Yes? He said meow. That means yes. I feed homeless bunnies. Here you go, bunny. Here you go.
And also the prophets who predict the future innovation.
Hackers will rule the world. Now you know a little bit more about our lofty weekend achievements, and me recount some of my favourite ones, yours.
אני רוצה את הגרזן. תעשו פה. queremos el hacha. Je veux la hache.
We've got a bunch of hardware stuff. We're going to try to do a hardware hack.
Terminate. Oh, here it is.
What advice would you give these guys to win BattleHack?
Do the crazy thing and try to change the world.
I got the fucking bag.
We loved it so much here. She helped debug some XML. Beep boop, super, nothing. Awesome. Amazing.
Cheers.
It's really, really good. It looks amazing.
And now we're going to announce the big winners.
Captain, time to wake up. Time to start World Finals. Captain, you're on camera. Oh well, you guys have done this before. Are you ready for $100,000? Count with me now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, and there we have it, our elite group of battle hackers. Now, you've just seen their road to getting here, so why don't we meet a few of them? Or, instead of a few, all of them. Now, I have these lovely fun facts here that the teams have provided me with, as well as a phonetic spelling of all of the names, otherwise people will be pronounced in American speak. So, we will bring out all of our teams and talk a little bit about them. So, first up, let's bring in Team Athens! And here we go. We have Team Athens, Nikos, Vasilis, and Kostas. Now, let's see your fun facts. Now, Team Athens brings a serial killer to the battle. Now, settle down, folks. He's a serial bug killer, and GitHub is his hunting ground. You're all safe here. We did some killer background checks beforehand. Oh, guess who wrote that joke? Now, this team has not only two Nikoses. One Nikoses, it has two Nikoses, am I right? There we go. One Nikos is named the Giant, and the other, the Sleeper. Because he snuck in a 2-hour snooze during the Athens BattleHack, while the rest of his team hacked to win. We'll leave it up to you to figure out which Nikos is the Giant and which is the Sleeper. Hint, the Sleeper is the one with the dewy skin at 4 a.m. Thank you very much, Team Athens. Yeah. All right, next up on our list is Team Berlin. Now, Team Berlin is Malin, Chris, Bartosz, and Mikhail. Apologies if there's any mispronunciation there. Now, a little bit about Team Berlin. During BattleHack Berlin, Chris got news that he passed his final exams. He was so happy with the news that he couldn't focus on hacking for hours, but he still won. Awesome! Great job. Now, it's time now for the BattleHack sobriety test. Of the remaining 3 members, which are identical twins? Sorry, Alan, your Romanian roots are just too obvious. That's right, Bartosz and Mikhail can confuse us plenty this weekend. These guys share 99.9% of the same DNA, except for one main digit. Their thumbs. Thumbs. Can I get a thumbs up, guys? Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, Team Berlin. Next up on our list is Team Chicago. Team Chicago consists of Norman, Ravi, and Prasanna. Now, there's plenty of kryptonite on Team Chicago. Swap out all the coffee urns with decaf, and Ravi will code at this speed. Prasanna doesn't need coffee to keep him coding. He just needs a pre-dawn workout. Lucky for you, Prasanna, you won't have to get up tomorrow at 5 a.m. You'll already be awake. We call this BattleHack Zumba. Who's prepared to outlast a 24-hour BattleHack? Meet Norman. This legend has clocked almost 28 hours. That's 28 hours at a Warcraft 2 screen. Nice. Without the chance of winning $100,000. We call that one BattleHack Warm-Up. Thank you very much, Team Chicago. Now let's bring up Team
London. On Team London are Sam, Pez, and Dan. Now, Team London, these guys are parents of many kids and animals. 4 rats, 3 cats, 1 horse, and 3 humans, all under 5 years old. The kids, not the animals. Now, Sam, I have to ask you, how do you actually keep your pet cats from eating your pet rats? You'll have to find me later because inquiring minds actually want to know. Yep. And then there's Pez, who represents the kid-free, sane zone on the team. Pez performed in the opening ceremony of the London Olympics. Pretty impressive. Take note, everyone. That's the kind of cool stuff you do before you have kids and lots of animals. Thank you very much, Team London. Next up on our list is Team Los Angeles. Team Los Angeles, Ethan, Israel, and Brandon. Now, Team LA keeps our Hollywood dreams alive. Both Ethan and Israel went to the same school as comedian Will Ferrell and director Steven Spielberg. Maybe not quite at the same time. Ethan and Israel swear they are just as funny and original, but a little less well paid. If Team LA doesn't win fame and fortune here, their teammate Brandon could become the next star host of TV shows My Crazy Obsession. Brandon is the proud owner of more than 100 comic books, video games, and movie characters. Awesome. Thank you very much, Team Los Angeles. Next up, we have Team Melbourne. We have Chris, John, Andres, and Tom. Now, Team Melbourne brings an interesting a mixed bag of skills this weekend. After living next door to the real Wolverine, Hugh Jackman, Chris thinks resembling a BattleHack character gives him an edge. Oh, yeah. Tom is the architect on the team, literally. Oh, by the way, this is an actual real depiction. We took this from your Facebook page. Now, Tom is the architect on the team, literally. He designs buildings in China, and they're still standing after he put down his hot glue gun. And John released his first iPhone app back in 2008, back when iPhones didn't come in the drool-worthy rose gold. Andre has no clue how to use a frying pan, but he can fix his car with bits of cable, a tumbler, a soldering iron, and of course, a genie. Thank you, Team Melbourne. Next up on our list is Team New York City. This one's an easy one. Patrick and Sam, thank you for joining us up on stage. Now, ever meet people that made you say, "You did what?" Well, welcome to Team New York City. Sam lived out of his car for an entire year while traveling the country to map ski resorts for an app he built. Hope your heater works, Sam. Now, Sam also started his programming career writing, you might like this one, writing games with his Texas Instrument 85 calculator when he was just 14 years old. Yeah. Patrick is no slouch either. He was the first 15-year-old student accepted into the University of New South Wales in Sydney. He graduated at the ripe old age of 19. Oh, yes. Geez, Patrick, now I can't convince my mom that everyone takes 5 years to finish college. Thank you very much, Team New York. Now let's bring up our friend from the South, Team Raleigh. Up on stage are Magdalene, Brent, Jason, and James. Now, BattleHack? or America's Got Talent. These guys take the cake for the team with the most diverse skill set. Their profiles: a professional opera singer, a two-time entrepreneur, an original Dota beta tester, and a surfing EDM lover. Now, to be clear, EDM stands for electronic dance music, and not what our team thought of, electronic donut maker. No. So thank you very much, Team Raleigh. Now, from far, far away, let's bring up Team Singapore. Now we have Mohit, Amelia, Arvin, and Rajul. By special request at BattleHack, we can introduce you to global love and admiration. Now, if you have a Tinder profile, you may see Mohit, so please swipe right and give him a chance. Amelia and Arvin are more into face-to-face meetups mostly. And watch out, world, Amelia is a trained magician and can disappear at any time. Hey, yeah, do it! So Arvin enjoys a good challenge, especially at the casino tables, where you are likely to find him. Maybe even this weekend. There is a casino right down the street now. We do have a master of love here, Rajul, who blew up 90 balloons, all on his own, to propose to his girlfriend, who is now his fiancée. Congratulations. Yeah. Can we join in giving him a big aww? Aww. Very nice. Thank you very much, Team Singapore. Now let's bring in Team Stockholm. Here we have Team Stockholm. Excuse me for one moment. Team Stockholm is NJ, Camille, Matouche, and Mikael. Obsessions include coffee, chess, triathlons, cheesecakes, cars, yerba mate, which my European team has just informed me is the proper way to pronounce yerba mate. And if there's ever a tidal wave that rips through Silicon Valley, plead mercy to Team Stockholm. NJ is a certified offshore skipper of more than just fjords. He will definitely rescue you so long as you have coffee, chess, cheesecakes, and yerba mate. Thank you very much, Team Stockholm. Now let's bring in Team Tel Aviv. On stage with us are Shahar, Hila, and Iran. With typical modesty, Iran confessed that he's actually a pretty decent basketball player. He actually did BattleHack for a free flight to the States so that he could try out for the Miami Heat. Oh, back in my neck of the woods. We haven't shared yet that Miami is not in California. So sorry. Hila's post BattleHack future, she is considering becoming a Dreamcatcher Weaver and or Batman. So we ask ourselves, why not both? Shahar is a salsa instructor and dancer and considers himself to be so funny that 5 minutes with him and you will be dancing and laughing. Well, Shahar, you've got 5 minutes during BattleHack presentations. Thank you very much, Team Tel Aviv. Next up in the hot seat is Team Tokyo. Yeah. Woo! We have Daniel, Michi, Yuya, and Hiro. Team Tokyo is made up of some martial art badasses and Codaholic. Michi has a black belt in Taekwondo. And get this, she earned her belt without taking one lesson. Hey Michi, we will do whatever you want, please just don't hurt us. Or you can just hurt the hairy guy with the ponytail right over there. Now, Yuya, a samurai dreamer, is ready to trade in his Grand Mage, the traditional samurai hairdress, for a beautiful battle axe. I might as well. Daniel got inspired to write code to help him cheat during his math exams. Ooh. I should have thought of that one earlier. And finally, this hero, an appaholic who has installed more than, get this, 1,000 applications on his phone. That's pretty impressive. Does this thing even run anymore? Thank you very much, Team Tokyo. Next up, we have straight from Canada, Team Toronto. On stage with us are Alex, Christopher, Maya, and Ernst. Now, Team Toronto could be one of the most enterprising teams with the longest history together this year. Together, Team Toronto has 42 BattleHack t-shirts and counting. Now, how can that actually be? I have the keys to the BattleHack Kingdom, the BattleHack storage room, and I have 4. We're going to have to talk about this one. Now, Maya has come to every BattleHack with a broken laptop, and she still made it through the finals. Scrappy, scrappy. Is it working this time?
It finally died and I played it.
Good. There's a new one here, so that's good. That's good. Now, be nice to your coworkers because you never know who you'll end up working with at BattleHack. The team not only spent their weekend at BattleHack, but also their 9-to-5 jobs at Pivotal Labs. That's pretty awesome. Thank you very much, Team Toronto. Last up on our country list is, city list, is Team Venice. On stage, we have Master Jippo, who we double confirmed on the name, Katarina, Christy, and SARS. Besides coding, Katarina's other passion is horseback riding. Her most memorable ride? Getting lost at night and escaping a treacherous fall down into a river. Now, where's your flashlight app when you need one, right? All right. So Sarah, better known as SARS to her good friends, we lost our image. That's okay. It was a nut. You're in a picture. Envision this with me. It was a nice image that says, I have SARS. Okay. Sarah, better known as SARS to her good friends, lost her beloved nickname to the horrible epidemic back in 2003. She now gets crazy looks when she walks around with her favorite SARS t-shirt. I need to see this thing. People think she's alerting them that she's actually plagued. That's an awesome t-shirt. At the age of 12, Mastro Jippo learned English by singing to Britney Spears albums. So Mastro, how is Hit Me Baby One More Time working for you these days? When Christy was 12, he was hacking ways to connect to better Wi-Fi. One of his hacks included lowering down a USB cord to his neighbor's front door, scaring the poor neighbor. It's okay, Christy. We've all done extreme things and gone through extreme measures to get Wi-Fi working at some point in our lives. Now, I admit it. You've all done it. You've all done it, including myself. Thank you very much, Team Venice. Ooh. And there we have it. These are our elite group of battle hackers. Please join me in welcoming them with...
Wait. Should we tell them about our surprise?
Ooh, I love surprises.
Okay, so here's the surprise. Ooh. There is a 15th team, a wild card team that we've created this year. So, we thought, I have some of the best developers in the world working with me, and PayPal has some of the best developers in the world. But we read the terms and conditions. And the terms and conditions says employees of PayPal cannot participate in BattleHack. But it doesn't say clones of the employees of PayPal can't participate in that. So we put our minds to this, and we said, right, we're going to try an experiment. We're going to try and clone our devs. So our first experiment, we took Alan Wong. This is Alan looking very, very young. Yeah. Poor Alan, he's going to get paranoid. This is Alan looking very young. So what I need you to do with me is on the count of 3, we're all going to shout clone and see how it goes. Ready? 1, 2, 3, clone! Didn't quite go to plan. The only thing we got right was the hair. So, I said to my team, okay guys, your 4 hours sleep a night that I give you is now 3. Work harder. So we took Joe Nash. Oh, by the way, this is what one of my devs looks like when he only has 3 hours of sleep a night. So you're ready? We're going to try again. 1, 2, 3, go! We did a bit better this time. We got the hair right, we got the beard right, and we got the googly eyes right. However, not good enough. So I told my team the beatings will continue until morale improves. Try harder. Now I'm proud to announce that we finally got there. So, going to introduce you to the 15th team of BattleHack. The team that's going to compete and win $100,000 from me. Okay, welcome on stage, Tweedle John and Tweedle Better. All right, guys, so how exactly are you going to win BattleHack for me?
Good. Social. Social. Yes, social good. Social good.
So you mean social good?
Yeah, social good. Good.
Get off the stage. Just go. Just go. Okay, we'll send to 14 teams then. Sorry, everyone. Okay, so let's talk about BattleHack now. So all of you have been to BattleHack, you know, follow us at Braintree Dev and the hashtag of BattleHack for everything you tweet over this weekend. If you haven't gone on Wi-Fi yet, the Wi-Fi SSID is conference, there's no password needed. Schedule of events, what are we going to do? So obviously we're doing the introductions and opening talks here. We'll begin hacking around 1 o'clock. That's when we'll be hitting the gong. That's when you'll get your 24 hours will kick off. 10 past 1, first meal. Remember the rule of BattleHack, no one goes hungry, ever. Even if they try, they still won't be hungry. 10 past 1, first lunch. Then we have something different. The mentors dinner, we briefly explained to the hackers last night. I'll go into a bit more detail later. But we will stop the clock at 5:30 for an hour and a half so you can have meet some great mentors to help you with your hack. Then, traditional BattleHack. We don't have one dinner, we have 2 dinners. So, second dinner will be at midnight. That's when we'll bring in some additional food to keep you up and awake until 8 a.m. when you start to eat again for breakfast. We then do rehearsals, so you all know about rehearsals. We will do rehearsals again. A bit more time, we'll start about 10 o'clock. Taylor and John will take you through rehearsals, making sure you're all ready to come on stage. You have 5 minutes to present this time, no longer the traditional 2. You have 5 minutes to present your hack, and the judges will then ask as many questions as they needed to. We'll end the hack at 2:30, and presentations will begin at 3. By 6 o'clock, we will be giving away $100,000. Okay? So what is BattleHack? If anyone doesn't know yet, this is the World Cup of Hackathons. You guys have come from cities from all around the world. You are the champions of your countries. You are now going to be competing to be the champions of the world. So this is the big one. And you know what? The $100,000 will be someone's tomorrow. Will be in your PayPal account. So you did remember to open PayPal accounts, right? We will do it. We found a way to pay $100,000 into a PayPal account. That was really hard, but we've managed how to do it. You'll also be going home with an axe. So you've all got axes already, but this time you'll be going home with gold axes. All right? They're outside. You can go and see them. You'll be going home with golden axes, possibly on the airplane, possibly in custody. If you don't win the axe, we have an amazing second prize. So those who come second will get one of each of these. You will get a Nest thermostat. You'll get a Google On Hub. You'll get a Project Tango 3D mapping tablet. You will get a Philips Hue light starter kit. You will get an August smart lock. You'll get a Canary all-in-one security kit. You'll take one of these home each. And guess what? Your home will actually be smarter than you when time you get there. In third place, we will give you the Oculus Rift Development Kit 2, as well as an amazing pair of gaming headphones to take back with you. So first, second, third, you're getting some pretty amazing stuff. So how are we going to judge this? We're going to judge it the same we have every year. Idea quality. A bad idea. It's my favorite bit. A bad idea is cloning your teammates, especially my teammates. Well, you want to judge you, is it a good idea? And secondly, implementation. How did you build it? What languages did you use? What code did you use? What frameworks did you use? What database did you use? We want to know all this information. Our judges are technical, and we want to test the world's best hackers, not the world's best PowerPoint. Finally, does it work? Execution and UX. Does it look good? Does it work well? Those are the 3 criteria we'll be judging by. Something else that happens at World Final that doesn't happen in the city things is you will be using GitHub. You'll be loading all of your code onto GitHub, and we will be reviewing your code as you code. This is important because we're giving away $100,000. So we need to make sure that no one's doing any funny stuff. There's got an army of secret developers hiding in a different country adding source code here. But we'll keep an eye on it. We'll just make sure that everyone is doing what they're doing here at BattleHack. So please remember, don't do one big commit. Please do them individually. We had someone commit an entire framework last year, which was quite exciting. Don't do that. Nearly crashed GitHub, it didn't. All right. Mentors dinner. So we will stop the clock at 5:30, and we are going to bring in some amazing mentors from PayPal and Braintree. And these are people we believe can help you with your hacks. These people who started businesses, run departments. You're going to have a sit-down dinner, full sit-down dinner. You're going to have 3 different mentors at your table. You'll circulate them around. This is your chance to pitch your hack to them. Tell them what you're building, what you're trying to build, and ask their advice of how to do it better. Our hackers in previous battle hacks have said this is one of their favorite bits of BattleHack. So you get to sit with people like Bill and other people at the company who've done this and built companies. Also, there's other things you're doing in your day-to-day job that you want help with, advice from. These mentors are here to help you. It's a really, really good experience. I don't get to see these guys that often, so hopefully you'll get some good stuff out of that. At 7 o'clock, we'll start the clock again. You can go back to hacking. This gives you a break. You'll still have 24 hours to hack. Of course, the #1 rule is you need to integrate either PayPal, Braintree, or Venmo, or all 3, same as usual. So to show us how this is done, I'm going to call on stage our Chief Shot Wrangler, Tim Messerschmidt, who's going to come and show you how that's done. Welcome to stage, Tim.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, John. Congrats everybody for being here. You have all done amazing stuff. You've shown so much technology that I kind of felt challenged to do the same. As you can probably hear, I'm German. So hi everybody from Europe. I know you guys are going to win again. Not mocking America, not mocking APAC. Sorry. So the idea that I have, and you've probably noticed that, if you've ever watched any James Bond movie, you will realize the villain is always German. Like I am. And you know, every good villain needs lasers, right? And you know what's even better than lasers? Sharks with lasers. So I want to welcome my amazing colleague Jefferson from Brazil on stage with Sharky the Shark. So we used to call him Jeff 10 Fingers, but he's been practicing that demo for a time, so he's now Jeff 8 Fingers. And he just mounted the laser on the head of the shark. If everything goes well, and this is a hardware demo, so please bear with me, we laser with fire. I'm going to use a particle device, which is a small IoT device, which used to be known as Spark Core. And obviously, since also villains need to eat, I need to accept some money for that, right? So over here you see the sketch for the particle. It's very simple. I'm going to trigger a relay, which then on the other hand triggers power on this laser. And normally we have this guy in our team, Steve, that loves hardware demos, but he was scared because I run 110 volts through this shark. All right, so I show you there's nothing working right now, which is probably not what's happening after this demo. Fingers crossed. So let's go ahead and run this. I'm going to just run Node.js. Any Node lovers in this room? Yeah. Woo! All right, sweet. So I'm going to do some live reloading. As you can see, there is nothing integrated here except some credentials. And I start with a very simple Jade template. So what I'm going to do is I just add a form. And this form is going to post again /pay. So in this form, I need a container called checkout. I need a button, because everybody in e-commerce loves buttons. We do, right? And this button is obviously submitting the form. I need a tiny bit of JavaScript in here. And I need Braintree's JavaScript snippet. I need to set up Braintree so that we know what to do. And I am receiving a client token which identifies your app against our servers from my client in a moment. So we use the Braintree drop-in UI because it's a beautiful integration. It just looks fantastic. And all I need to do is I need to define that the container in which I want to render the UI is called checkout. Done. That's all I need to do on the JavaScript front-end side. So if I reload this, not much happens yet because I obviously still need my client token. So let's go ahead and do that. So I want to add Braintree to this. So I'm going to use the Braintree module. And I need to initialize a connection with Braintree. So I just throw this in here. You can get your credentials from our sandbox. It's really easy. There's pretty much no friction at all. So please talk to our team afterwards. We help you get this going. And you should have done this already. And now I need to generate my client token. So let's do that. I do gateway client token.generate. That's kind of logical, right? And if everything goes well, which it should, I just get a client token. I just pass that to my template. And that's it. So if I refresh again, behold v0. So this is beautiful already, right? So now, obviously, as soon as somebody has paid, I need to do something. So I have a new road called /pay. And in here, whenever somebody submits a payment, I'm interested in obviously earning money. So I'm going to create a new transaction, which is a sale. So some functions, because that's what we love in JavaScript. And I'm just going to pass the payment method nonce. So that identifies a payment method for Braintree. That's my request body. And I need to define an amount. And again, I'm a villain, I need some money. So let's charge 5,000 bucks for firing my laser. So we've had the button, right? And we didn't add an appropriate text. So let's do that. I think fire the laser is appropriate. And the last thing I need to do is I obviously want to do something when the payment went through. So I'm going to talk to my particle device. And what I do is I pass an object, which is URL. I talk to the particle URL. I pass a form with my access token, because you guys shouldn't mess with my demo. And then afterwards, I'm just having a couple of things here. So let's do this. Then we have a resp and the body in here. I know it's an R, but I don't want to have the same variable name as here. Then after this happened and my request went through, I want to play some music because music is amazing. So let's do that. Let's play some music. And when that worked, the last thing I want to do is I want to kind of show you my laser. All right. So I have a request that generates a transaction. I'm going to transact that. I'm going to talk to the shark. I play some music, and I show you something. Let's see how that works. Do you trust me that it works? I don't trust myself. All right. So again, I render this. It's looking beautiful already, thanks to V0. I enter my credit card. Please don't copy it. That's my card. Don't charge it, because I need that money for firing lasers and taking over the world. And now, behold the laser. It's not quite what I expected. We work on this, but please, please, give me your money. Thanks for having me. And now I would like to welcome back on stage, John.
Careful with that shark, Jeff. Careful. No, careful. Just keep your fingers. All right, so Tim, we still have dance music on. So BattleHack would be nothing without our partners. So we have partners who've been with us throughout the year. They've brought amazing APIs, amazing prizes to win, and they've made BattleHack so much better and so much more exciting. And of course, those partners are with us today. So I'm going to name the partners, and then I'm going to call them up one by one to tell you about their APIs and how you can win their prizes. So with us is Kunal from SendGrid, Matt from Twilio, Jamie and Hamilton from Pusher, and Matt from Heroku. So firstly, let's get Kunal on stage to show us SendGrid.
How's it going, everyone? So that was the first time I'd ever followed a laser shark. So hopefully you like the SendGrid demos. How many people here have heard of SendGrid? Nice, nice. So for those who haven't, we are an email API. We make it really quick and simple to send and receive emails from your apps. It is really easy to use. I have, because everyone loves Node, I have just a quick sample how to use it. Literally, it would just take you seconds to incorporate it. And I said we also let you receive email as well. So I created a little demo app for you guys today, just to give you a little flavor of what you can do with SendGrid. And I wanted this to be interactive. So if everyone can take out their phones and send an email to change@color.gd, just to showcase what you can do with incoming email into your apps. And I'm going to go ahead and do that right now too. So I'm just going to put a color here, blue. We don't need a body. I'm just going to put one anyway. Please work. Hit send and go back to, there we go. So you can see that it's changing colors, and what's going on in the back end is SendGrid is receiving your incoming email and then taking whatever action you want it to take. So in this case, I made it just change the background color of this page. And you can see colors going back and forth. Nice. Nice. So usually there's always someone in the crowd who tries to hit black to troll everyone, so I'm glad that didn't happen here. Yeah, so it's really easy to use, and also the most important part of this is we're giving away some pretty crazy prizes. So every single BattleHack I've been to, we've always given out a drone. And in this case, we're giving away these mini drones as prizes for everyone who uses the best use of SendGrid, but that's not all. Do you see those Segway hoverboards on the table over there? Yeah, we're giving away one of those to every single person on the team who has the best use of SendGrid as well. Again, it is super simple to use. If you want to go ahead and incorporate SendGrid in your hacks today, come find me. If you're not a SendGrid user, go to sendgrid.com/free, create a free account. We just have this provisioning process, so once you do create a free account, just come find me. I'm going to go ahead and approve it just to make sure you're not a spammer. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Kunal. So some of you won't be leaving by aeroplane with your axe, you'll be leaving on hoverboards. So that's pretty awesome, right? So let's bring Matt from Twilio up to show us what we can do with Twilio.
Take you on, headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, we're headstrong. Back off, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Matt Mackay, and I'm a developer evangelist with Twilio. Twilio makes it easy for you, the developer, to add communications such as phone calling, messaging, and video into the applications and the hacks that you're already building using the programming languages that you already know. Here's how it works. When someone calls or texts a phone number that you've purchased on Twilio, Twilio sends an HTTP post request to your application, and your application responds with something called TWIML. TWIML is a simple subset of XML that says, respond to this incoming text message with another text message, or put these incoming callers into a conference call. And likewise, your application can initiate outbound calls and text messages. But rather than me just tell you about it, let's build an application together right now. I've gone ahead and logged into my Twilio account and purchased a phone number in the San Jose area code. Now you can purchase phone numbers in many different area codes and countries around the world. When we click Setup Number, we're brought into the phone number configuration screen, which has three main parts. One is just some properties about your phone number, and then we have voice and messaging webhooks that we can set up. Webhooks are just standard web API constructs so that Twilio knows where to send the post request when a message or a voice call comes in. So we're going to change this webhook to twilio.mattmackay.com message.xml, which is on a server that I own. I'm going to save that. Now the one problem is that this file does not yet exist, so we're going to write this together right now. Now as I'm doing this, please get out your phones because we're going to need to test out this number in just a moment after we write this file. So I've SSH'd into twilio.mattmackay.com and I'm writing the response. So this is what TWIML looks like. It's XML. I'm not a huge fan of XML, so normally you'd use a helper library like in Python or Ruby, Java.net, something like that in order to generate this for you. We'll just say check out twilio.com/docs and grab Matt Mackay for promo codes. So I have promo codes for everyone here so that you can upgrade your accounts, use this all weekend, and you'll even have credit on your account even after the weekend is over. So I'm just going to close these elements here, close the response, and now I need everyone to pull out your phones if you haven't pulled it out already. What we're seeing here is that we now have an appropriate TWIML file, and we're going to text this phone number. So please text right now. The number is 408-342-1180. Again, 408-342-1180. And you'll get a text message response back. If you get it, just go ahead and wave your phone around, see a bunch of messages have already come back, check out the Twilio docs, and grab me for promo codes. So that's pretty cool. In just a few lines, we were able to respond to incoming messages. We're going to wrap this demo up with just one more part, which is going to show outbound phone calls. So I'm going to write a second TWIML file, and this is going to be conf.xml. We're going to put everybody in the room into a conference call, and even the people on the live stream can join in as well. Anyone who texted in. We're going to need two new TWIML elements, dial and conference. As you can see, these are kind of like the building blocks for your communications in your application. And we're going to say BattleHack is the name of our conference. Close these off appropriately. Now we have a second TWIML file here that's hosted, and I'm going to switch over into Python. I've installed the Python Twilio helper library. I'm importing it and instantiating a client. We are going to, with the Twilio Python helper library, go out to the API and retrieve back all the messages sent to this phone number. So I'm going to say for every single message in the messages, iterate over the messages that were sent into this phone number. So I'm going to copy and paste from the phone number in here, and we're going to say for every single message that was sent in, let's create a phone call. So we're writing Python to create phone calls, and we're sending it to the message from number. From is a reserved keyword in Python, so that's why there's the underscore. We're going to send it from our phone number. We're going to give it the URL of this second TWIML file that we wrote. So that's twilio.mattmackay.com conf.xml. And as I'm doing this, please turn your ringers on. Pretty much the exact opposite of what most speakers want you to do. Turn your ringers on, and what's going to start happening is we are going to send out, Twilio is sending out phone calls 1 per second. And when you get that phone call, please pick up your phone, put it on speakerphone, and as soon as I get mine, I will pick mine up as well. And what you're going to see is we are all now going to be connected in a conference call together. So pick it up, start speaking into the phone call, and now you'll see, as soon as I get my phone call, that we're all connected on a conference call together. There we go. All right, so that shows the power of Twilio to do text, voice, and you can also come grab me to do video as well. My name is Matt Mackay. I'm a developer evangelist with Twilio. I'm primarily a Python and Swift developer, but I'm happy to help you all weekend long in whatever language you're working in. Thank you all very much.
Matt, before you go, what's the Twilio prize?
Yeah, so we have a few different pieces to the prize. So we have, because Star Wars is coming out very soon, I am super excited for the movie. We have Death Star Bluetooth speakers, one for each person on the team. And then we also want to throw in some $100 of Twilio credit for every single person on the team, $300 in Amazon credit in case you want to buy something else. And that will be the Twilio prize for the best use of the Twilio API, which hackers always surprise me with the best uses at every hackathon.
Thank you, Matt.
Thanks, Sean.
So Hamilton, I believe. Let's bring Hamilton from Pusher on stage. So who here has heard of Pusher?
All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. Cause all I do is win, and if you going in, put your hands.
Okay, hello everyone. Like John said, I'm Hamilton from Pusher. Pusher is basically, for those of you who don't know, I think quite a lot of you have used it already, but basically it's a real-time API. So any app usage where you need to send stuff in real time from client to server or server to client to client, anything like that, you can use Pusher to do that. We have a really simple API, libraries for all the different languages. I was going to do the same demo that I did at all of the other BattleHacks so far, but we kind of thought that it was a bit boring if you've seen it before. So me and Jamie did one this morning. So I'm not sure if it's going to work, but basically we're going to give it a go anyway. So it's just a really simple Sinatra app. This is Ruby. All it's got is just like a simple root thing that's just loading up to a view, and then a post handler for the pusher auth. So we're going to be using something called presence channels. It lets you have a kind of live user list, so you can keep track of people who are all subscribed to the same channel in your app. So basically, what I've got here is just the sort of the bare bones view. So at the minute, I've just got like a little label with an input and a button that. Oh, actually, yeah, I forgot the main important bit. If everyone goes to bh.ngrok.io on. If you've got a laptop, laptop's great. If you've got an Android phone, that's great. iPhone will also work, iOS. But so if everyone can go on this, it'll make it a lot more fun. Because eventually, well, you'll see why, but on iOS, you'll have to do something different. But anyway, I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a minute. So basically, what we have here is just a simple view, a little bit of JavaScript here, which is like handling the button click. And at the bottom, you can see it calls this setup pusher thing. So in here, I'm going to quickly show you. I've already required the pusher JavaScript library. Here's my app key. And this is basically, if you want to set up the pusher like object in JavaScript to be HTTPS, you give encrypted true. And then if you want to give it specific auth params, so in my case, you're all going to be putting in like Twitter handles, ideally, and this is going to be stored in the username thing, so this gets passed down to that root here in your server that I showed you, and we use the username here as like the user ID. So this is just creating the pusher object, and then if I subscribe to a specific channel, pusher.subscribe, and then you give it the name of the channel. If it's a presence channel, you have to prefix with presence. We're just going to be using one called presence channel. And then you can start binding to specific events. So I'm going to bind first to, there's one that's called subscription succeeded, if I can type it correctly. which basically, as soon as you've successfully subscribed to our API, this gets triggered. And so I actually can't remember what I called all these functions. So when you successfully subscribe, you get a list of all the current members, which I need to add. I'm going to add avatars to all of them and then start, kind of gives it away a bit, publishing the noise. I need to add members in here. So you get all the members, you can start doing stuff with it. Like the member object will have the user ID, you can give it some user info as well. So if you need to have specific bits of extra information attached to a user, you can add it there. Then we also have these member added and member removed events. Is it like that? I can't remember. Push and member added. So yeah, so these ones get called when you have individual members being added and removed to a channel. So here I'm just going to call add avatar, give it the member. I think that's all I need to do. And then the same for member remove. So when a member comes, leaves the channel, I then remove the member. I just checked, I did it with the ID. So you need to give it, in this one, in my case anyway, I've done it based on the ID. So I just give it the ID and this will remove it from the view. I'm trying to remember, yeah, and then in theory, a client should be able to bind to this event, which I've defined myself. So I've made one called a client event called client noise, which will update the avatar on each user's view, basically. I have no idea if this is going to work, but it looks. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, good spot. Okay, so if I go here now, in theory you should get a view something like this if everyone's there. You might have to refresh, I've just realized actually, because I obviously changed the client-side code, which is a bit annoying. If you put in your, okay, some people are already in. So basically now, if everyone like makes some noise into their phone, laptop, whatever it is, your avatar should change size based on, so you can see mine is getting a bit big. Yeah, so for people who have an iPhone, if you like shake it, then it should approximate the thing that's supposed to happen. None of you are being loud enough, because if you're loud enough, it's supposed to trigger some like big thing. So if everyone shouts a bit louder or shakes a bit quicker, then there you go. So yeah, battle mode initialized. Thank you everyone, that was really cool. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The Pusher prizes, the best use of Pusher are some Apple Watches. If you need any help, like it says, tweet at us or tweet at Pusher or come find me and Jamie. We can help out with anything to do with Pusher or just in general, and there's a useful hackathon guide. Good luck everyone.
Thanks Hamilton. Can we get Matt from Heroku on stage?
Hello, folks. I heard a woo Heroku over there. Thank you for that. Cheers. Wow, in the eternal words of Drake, we started at the bottom, now we're here. All right, so I did hear earlier, I had a whole separate presentation plan. I think we're all changing out last minute because I heard that your source is all going to be on GitHub this year, which is great timing because Heroku just introduced the new GitHub integration. So I thought maybe I'd change it up and demo that for you. Now, if you're starting with your source code on GitHub, you can go down to the bottom here, and I've added this deploy to Heroku button. This is really simple to add. You can see there's a little app.json. It just includes the metadata. I'm not going to get into that too much right now. I just want to get us started with an app so we can set up the GitHub integration. So I've already filled out a bunch of little detail here, configuration variables, things like my name. When this is done, what I'm going to be deploying is a little business card that tells you how to get in contact with me. Okay, so I'm going to deploy this. And then this is going to go through the standard Heroku setup process. It's going to set up your environment. It's detected that this application has been written in JavaScript because it has a package.json file. It caches our dependencies, so the next time it installs faster, and it deploys those to an application, generates a URL for us, and we're going to have this up and running in just a couple of seconds. So while that's building in the background, it's already finished. You finished too fast. Okay, let's view it. So this is the application that we just deployed. And you can see this is up and running at BattleHack 2015-demo, so if you went to this, you could see it, but who cares? It's not that interesting. Let's go back over to the dashboard, and we're going to find that application that we just deployed. All right, so there's the app. Now, if we go over to the Deploy tab, I'm hoping that a lot of you, I mean, you're here because you're the best and brightest. Congratulations, by the way. And I'm sure many of you have seen this dashboard many, many times, and you've already given considerable thought to whether or not you're going to use Heroku in your hack. So let me give you a couple of incentives. The first incentive is how easy it is now to connect your app to GitHub. So we can go to GitHub over here. We can go and search for that repo. That repo was called Heroku because it's something we use internally. Search for that so you can see that repository. Now I can connect to it, and that's it. There's now the relationship between this repository on GitHub and the app on Heroku, which means that I can automatically deploy to Heroku whenever somebody merges something in a master. Of course, we can wait for the CI to pass if we want to, no big deal. So let's enable automatic deploys. There's also this really cool feature called review apps. Review apps, whenever somebody opens a pull request against your repository, it automatically spins up a clone of your application, so you always know there's a working version of that code base. You can also manually deploy a branch if you've got a separate branch that you want a new app spun up for. Okay, so let's go over to that repository that's now linked. We might as well just do this right inside of GitHub. We'll go into the layouts folder, and we're just going to make a little change, and we're going to see whether it automatically syncs up, and I really hope it does. Okay, we'll change the background color, and we'll create a new branch, propose a file change, create a pull request. Actually, yeah, why not? So there's our pull request, there's our change. I'm going to merge that in, and now what we should see here pop up in just a couple of seconds. It will detect that there's a new version of this code base available, and it'll automatically deploy it for us. And when it does, it'll pop up here, and this will turn red. Now, I'm not going to worry too much about that. We don't really have time, but I promise you this does work. I want to talk, oh, there we go. What I want to talk about is what you're going to win. The second incentive, the other reason you should be using Heroku. I get to do a lot of really fun things in my role. Most of the time, it's about helping people be successful with the platform. But the best thing that I've done lately is influence the prizes that we're going to be giving away. We have gone crazy with our prizes this year. Everyone on your team is going to be taking away, should you use Heroku and win, one of these boosted boards. Now, I personally own one of these boards. I forked out the over $1,200 that they cost. They go 22 miles an hour for up to 8 miles. They charge, a full charge only takes about a single hour. I have dropped this thing down the stairs. I have been hit by cars. The board was not damaged. The board was fine. This is a great, great toy. Like, I am so, so excited for you to get to play with one of these. We're going to be doing demos with them later outside. I also just want to say thank you. This has been a really special journey for us. I have really, really enjoyed meeting you, getting to know you at the various cities, and I'm so excited to see what you're going to build today. Now, it's important that we remember these journeys, and so the other thing that Heroku is going to do, which I did have the opportunity to influence, is we are going to give each of you a pair of Vans shoes, every single person here. They've been customized by a local graffiti artist. So I think there's probably some kicking around here that you can see, but there's a pair with your name on it, and you're going to be walking home in those today. So here's hoping that you get to take your victory lap on one of these boosted boards. Now, one last thing before I go. I didn't want to do a quick introduction, but I did prepare, based on the feedback we've gathered throughout the competition, this Heroku-BattleHacks document. And it goes through, you can find this at bit.ly Heroku-BattleHack, and it just covers a lot of the kind of gotchas. It points you at features that you can take advantage to. Obviously, the guide that I just went through on setting GitHub up is dead simple, but it's there. Some of my favorite CLI commands. It's all available. Also, my contact details are here. I'm going to be here all weekend. I'd love to spend some time with you. I'd also love to take you on a ride with that boosted board. All right, thanks a lot, folks.
So thank you, Matt. Of course, what you meant is you'll be walking home tomorrow in your Vans shoes, because tonight you're going to be here. All right, so let me introduce the judges. These are the people who Braintree when we purchased Braintree, and he's now running our product and engineering teams here at PayPal. So Bill used to be a developer, hardcore hacker. He's going to be here judging your app. They meet you there on a skateboard and go and park your car for you. And then when you want to go home, you let them know, and they come and pick you up, and wherever you want to be picked up, and off you go home. Also very useful for an Englishman moving to California. If you get drunk, they'll drive you home. Yay. Finally, there's me. I don't have to introduce myself. So I'll be a judge as well, and as I said last night, I'm not going to be nice to you because I'm English and I have a responsibility. The English judge on the panel always has to be evil, okay? So, each of you yesterday recorded a very short video of what you're planning on building this weekend. So we're going to watch those videos now so we can see what each of you is up against. All right, let's roll the picture.
Hi, I'm Nick. Our application is an app that gives parents and school teachers the peace of mind while they're having an excursion. Using low energy Bluetooth wearables, an adult can set a safety range and be informed when a stray child goes out of this range. Instant access to a photo of the child can give the opportunity to our app to stop a stray child becoming a lost one.
Hello, we're Team Berlin and we're really excited to be here. Our new idea is that we will build social lending platform that on both ends it will have much better interest rates that any bank can provide. So basically on both sides there is win-win. People that borrow money wins, people that lend money wins.
Hello, we are Team us from Chicago. Our idea is to build an IoT hack that will genuinely help people with Alzheimer's disease.
We'll use technology that will adapt and evolve with the patient. It will address core issues such as memory loss, wandering off behavior, and will help family members cope better with the condition.
Our hack functions like a guardian angel that gives just-in-time notification when the patient forgets something. Imagine having a Harry Potter's hat that can read the patient's thoughts and magically transforms the world around him. Sounds magical? See you at the finish line.
Hi, we're Team London, and we're very pleased to be here in sunny San Jose, given it's very rainy in London today. And our pitch today is around something we're calling Nightingale, which is a voice assistant for those with chronic illnesses or long-term sicknesses. And what we're looking to do is to try and build a voice interface that allows people to talk to an assistant, if you will, that helps them with their medication.
Hi, we are Team Los Angeles, and my name's Ethan.
I'm Brandon. Israel. And we're going to build a phone application that tracks your mood and helps you live a happier life. That's about all we have to say.
Hi, we're Team Melbourne. We're creating something to promote personal safety. We're creating an app and a hardware device, and we're super excited to compete again at BattleHack World Finals.
Hello, I'm Sam Harrell. And I'm Patrick Morris-Suzuki. We're Team New York. We're here to develop a concept for smart cities based around the common streetlight. The streetlight can turn on and off depending on movement beneath it, and it can monitor parking. Using PayPal to pay for electric charging, we can promote electric vehicle usage. And finally, we can monitor for safety situations like crimes committed on the street.
Hi, I'm Magdalene and we're Team Raleigh. Coding education is something that we're all very passionate about, but there's a lot of problems in the industry right now. Not any qualified teachers who are willing to sacrifice developer pay for teacher pay. Classes just aren't readily available, especially in obscure topics. So we want to find a way to connect experienced professionals with a passion for sharing their knowledge with people who want to learn. And so we can't wait to show you how we do that here at BattleHack.
Boom.
We are Team Singapore, and we are going to be focusing on digital content. We think it's one of the greatest assets today, and it's largely unaffordable in a lot of developing countries where it can have the most amount of impact and the most amount of benefit. So we decided to hack the router. We're going to hack the router, one of the devices which has remained operationally unchanged over the last couple of years. And our smart router is going to enable crowd caching, which is going to reduce data usage and make the internet cheaper.
Hi, Team Stockholm here. Our idea for the finals is that whenever you need help or witness an accident or an emergency, you can call for help using a panic button. The police is notified, a drone is sent to patrol the situation. The image from the drone's camera and from nearby people's phones can be streamed to the police, and they can take control over the drone anytime they want from their computer.
Hi, I'm Mila.
I'm Elan.
I'm Shahar, and we're Team Tel Aviv. Today we'll be presenting Miles.
Miles is an app that aims to consolidate all public transportation means into a single, familiar, and easy to use one. Thus, it will create a frictionless experience of traveling and will encourage people to use public transportation, which is great and great. All of that using PayPal.
It's like a smart ticket you can use anywhere in the world, in any currency.
Hi, we're in Tokyo. And in Japan, we love videos. Recently, we just got this new camera and we're filming a lot of stuff with this. But the videos keep coming very long, and we're going to build a software to make them just short and compact and keep only the best part. And you can easily add the music you like with it, and it'll do all the mount automatically.
Hello BattleHack, this is Team Toronto. I'm Christopher, this is Ernst, Alex, and Maya. We're back again to compete for the finals, and this year our hack is called Authentic. You may have read about some pretty high-profile hacks in the news in the last couple of months, and we've decided that we're going to fight crime, and we're going to do something about this. So we're here, we're back,
and we're ready to battle.
Hi, we're Team Venice, and this is
Sars. I'm Katerina.
I'm Master Jippo.
And I'm Chris.
And we're presenting a hack for your car. So we're building a small device that you can plug into your car, and you can use it to add functionality that you didn't have on your stock car. So you can use it like to prevent some common problems that we experienced firsthand. We're here in San Francisco, like some parking problems and stuff like that. So this is going to be our winning hack. Thank you.
So everyone, that's your competition. That's what you're competing against. You're all ready for this? Ready? So we went to meet last year's winners, and we asked them to make a video and record their thoughts and tell you what it's like to win BattleHack. So here's a video from last year's winners.
If I could turn back time, would you believe that you'll win the World Finals?
How are you going to get the axe?
I'm gonna beat you to death and steal it probably.
I still sometimes think I took it too easily because it's such a big thing, and it's still unbelievable sometimes that we won both the local ones and the World Finals. So no way. Both my axes are hanged also at my apartment, right on top of each other, connected in a frame with a winning t-shirt from the Tel Aviv finals.
I have them in an X shape right above my head. If I die young and pretty, that will be because one of the X's fall on my head. The $100,000 actually was great for me because I kind of feel that I found my niche.
The winning itself was life-changing because it opened a lot of opportunities in all sorts of fields. When 3 hours before the end of the competition, the thing we worked for the past 21 hours just stopped working, how did you stay so calm?
I always, take these kind of events just as an opportunity to have fun. From my perspective, I have nothing to lose, only to gain. Always happy about the opportunity, and that's it.
The biggest thing I would say is have an idea you're sure of and like it and passionate about it.
Shai's computer broke down while we were at the hackathon. Then my PC kind of died, but we were keep pushing and eventually paid off. Whatever happens, just keep cool, keep on going, and everything will be okay.
And a good teammate helps too. If you win, make sure to thank your team and everyone who supported you and has been there for you. Passion.
Awesomeness.
Everyone around BattleHack is very passionate about BattleHack.
I've been to many hackathons. I've been judging in some hackathons, but I've never seen a hackathon which basically says, go and be creative. You give us all the room in the world to be creative and create good stuff.
Did a lot after BattleHack, but Shai, you saw there, the reason he didn't go off and create the $1 million app is he actually got a record contract and went on tour. So there are rockstar developers, they do exist. All right, we're going to kick this thing off. So I'm going to take Bill and we're going to walk to the back there and hit the gong. You everyone ready? Yeah. You ready for this? Okay, we're going to count. Everyone stand up. Are you ready? Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got a grandson who keeps trying to get off my property. I would love to use that. So I'm motivated. One more member. Oh, these are really nice ones on the backside. I've got a 28 one. What are we going to do with this? Oh, they'll put that one back. Oh man, that's
So that's the end of the opening ceremonies. We're really excited with what we've just seen and what's going to happen. So please follow the live stream all weekend. And now I'm going to toss back to Joe. Let's get this weekend going.
Right now. Yesterday. I know.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we should be smiling at the camera. I think every scene should start with dancing.
Yeah.
Oh, good live stream switchovers!
So that was the end of the opening ceremonies. We're really excited to see what's going to happen this weekend. But so please keep an eye on the live stream and watch us. Well, now back to Joe. Let's get this going.
Hello everyone, welcome back, thank you for joining us. We've just seen the gong run after that amazing opening ceremony. We've had a little bit of a chat with John Lund. We're now here with Tim, Head of Developer Advocacy International, to have a little bit of a talk about that demo we showed on stage and also some of the other things we've seen. How are you feeling, Tim, after that?
I am obviously very relieved. I had a lot of different components in my demo. I had hardware in there, I had music in there, I had light in there, software obviously, so
Yeah.
Praise to the demo gods, it actually worked.
It was crazy. There was so much going on and so many live demos. Like when you're up there actually writing code live, it can be really tricky. So one thing I'm really interested in, obviously you had the shark, you had the lights. Where did the inspiration for that come from?
So I am a huge James Bond fan. I said it on stage already. I'm really a huge James Bond fan. So what I thought is, you know, we've all seen a lot of demos already where we had pretty much the intention to show off how easy it is to integrate Braintree, which is really a thing of maybe 2 or 3 minutes of coding. So I thought, how can I actually take that to the next level? And then Austin Powers, James Bond, all those kind of mashups always showed sharks and lasers and combinations of them. Yeah. So I thought, why don't we take Braintree, sharks and lasers and mesh those 3 components together to something very visual.
Yeah, it was very visual, very entertaining. So one of the things I find interesting, obviously you're from Germany, from Berlin, and you've met a lot of the teams here, you've been to a lot of our events. Which team for you is the most interesting?
So I'm actually really excited by Japan at the moment. Team Tokyo is really interesting. I mean, when they got introduced, that was really interesting to see somebody such a fantastic self-learner, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the big teams that I was very interested in. Then obviously the other teams where you see there's such a diverse background. Like if you look at Raleigh containing an opera singer.
Absolutely.
Oh wow,
crazy,
right?
Yeah.
Like that is something non-usual.
Yeah, I think we have some really diverse teams this year. It'll be really interesting to see how that mixing of skills changes the final hacks.
Definitely, yeah.
So speaking of hacks, and obviously you've done your integration, what did you think of the partner integrations?
So I really loved how, as an example, Twilio showed off how with like a couple of really easy lines of code that are really easy to find in their sample repositories. You trigger a lot of real-life interaction, like making phone calls, sending text messages, video calls, all that stuff. That seems to be very complicated, but it's actually simplified to something very simple.
For sure.
Then Kunal with SendGrid, obviously sending emails, something that is very useful, right? And then the last one, Heroku, deploying apps to the web.
Cool.
Amazing.
So thank you so much for joining us, Tim. We're going to head over to our next segment now. Thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the show. Good? Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Joe. And here with me right now is Bill Scott, our illustrious gong hitter.
Gong gong!
Awesome. Bill is our VP of Next Generation Commerce here at PayPal. But before joining PayPal, Bill, you've had a pretty illustrious career. You co-created one of the first successful Macintosh games back in 1985.
Yep.
Used to write wargaming interfaces for NATO. If that wasn't impressive enough, he also co-wrote one of the first JavaScript Ajax frameworks at OpenReco, and led user interface design teams and organizations at both PayPal and Netflix. I think the real question is, what haven't you done, Bill?
Well, you know, all that is just because I'm old. You see this gray here? So yeah, you get enough time behind you, you can do a lot of stuff, right? I didn't tell you all the bad stuff I did.
No, the good stuffs are the nice highlights that we love. But what I think to the teams, what they're most happy about is that you're not competing directly against them, right?
I'm actually happy I'm not competing against them.
But I mean, we have checked the terms and conditions. We've gone through with legal, and legal won't make an exception. Yeah, no, they said absolutely not. But we're very happy to have you back here as our gong hitter again this year. It's your third year back here?
Third year, yes. Been to the Mentor dinner 3 times now, and always great food. And what's cool about the dinner at night is that we get to talk to 3 or 4 teams.
Yes.
And just the passion that they have is just amazing. It always gets me energized.
And we've been seeing that you've been paying attention to everything that's been going on this year, from beginning of January all towards now. Been tweeting the winners and been watching BattleHack overall. How does it feel to be back at World Finals again?
It always amazes me when I come, because the teams start talking about the ideas they have, and they're always like, oh wow, I could use that. Oh, that's pretty cool. There was a couple teams that mentioned something like Team Athens.
Yep.
They have this idea about doing a Bluetooth thing, so if a kid gets outside of proximity. Well, I've got a grandson on my property who likes to wander.
Okay.
And we go, where did Roland go? Where did Roland go? So I'm hoping that Team Athens can do some really cool stuff. Whether they win or not, I want to use their their app.
Nice. We've seen some amazing interfaces like that working with Bluetooth in the past. Toronto in the past has worked with that. It's amazing to see what they're able to come up with.
That's right.
And what do you think of programs like BattleHack?
BattleHack and any kind of hackathons are great because what they do is they pull all these really smart people together and they give them an opportunity under pressure, which is really good, with constraints, to use their creativity. And you have to have constraints, hard problems, and I think that time limit is so important. But what's really interesting in every hackathon, the presentation is actually the most challenging part because you spend 24 hours developing, then you got 5 minutes to give your spill, and there's actually almost more engineering effort that goes in the presentation spill than is in the actual hack.
You're absolutely right, and we'll be going through a lot of the rehearsal schedules and exactly why we do rehearsals in the morning to fix exactly that, to help them through the presentations and make sure that it's solid. We don't want them to lose out on that opportunity. Now, if you have some advice for the aspiring designers, developers, hackers, and engineers out there, what can you tell them? What advice can you give them?
I think the key thing is you have something you really are excited about and passionate about, and you have fun. Because what's going to happen is somewhere along the thing you're going to get stuck and it's going to look impossible, and you got to keep the right mindset, kind of trust in your team, and just keep plodding ahead. And the thing is, if you don't win, what an experience, right?
Exactly.
So I think having that attitude, we heard that from some of the winners before, just that attitude of like, okay, I got a problem, I can work my way through it. That's the key.
You're absolutely right. And when I go into hackathons myself, my general rule is work on something new, work on something that challenges you, because at the end of the day, you still have that. You have that knowledge, you have that expansion. So thank you very much again, Bill.
Glad to be here.
It's our pleasure. Our illustrious gong hitter, Mr. Bill Scott, VP of Next Generation Commerce here at PayPal. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Give me 5. I need to run down to
So please guys, Oh no, that's okay. Close enough. They look similar. So.
So what is your output? Not a problem. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna get another one. So your brother got one for these guys, but then the rally team needed one as well. You said
Rally, what is rally team?
Over there.
The girl. I'll find out with them. So my other,
So just a quick announcement, guys. Just a quick announcement. If anyone has forgotten anything that they urgently need for their hack, we'll be making an electronics run at 3 o'clock. And again, if you're really desperate, by 7 o'clock we'll also make another run. So if you need anything that you urgently forgot, please tell your city dev, the guys looking after you, and write down what you need and we'll try and get it for you. Okay? Thanks.
Actually just hit the gong, and all the hackers are already getting into their hack room and just getting ready for lunch as well.
We've just had a chat with Bill Scott with Jonathan. I'm sure that was amazing. He's a great guy. So we're going to run you through the BattleHack rules. Obviously the hackers are here for 24 hours. They've got a lot to bear in mind, a lot of that's going on to get to that 100K. So we're going to tell you a little bit about what they have to deal with. So the first thing we're going to talk about is the theme, right?
Yes.
So the theme, obviously, they're all hackers for good. These are the best hackers for good from 14 cities. They've got to build an app that has an element of social good, and that can be in their local city, it could be here, anything that positively changes the world.
Right. And then actually, before they actually do their presentations, they actually get time to rehearse as well. So we have mentors on site to help them through their presentations to make sure we get everything in the flow right, because they only get only 3 minutes when they're up on stage. So it's really, really important for them.
5 minutes.
Or 5 minutes on stage. So it's really, really important for this rehearsal to make sure they get their demos right on the spot.
For sure. And because this is such an intense stage, they're up for $100,000. We increase that 2 minutes they get at the regionals to 5 minutes here, so they get a little bit extra time.
That's right.
The judging criteria, when they come to on stage and they do those presentations, obviously the judges can be looking for that social good aspect we mentioned. How well do they fit the theme? Then they're looking for how good is the idea. Obviously there's no point it being really social good and being really well technically implemented if the idea is rubbish. And obviously the technical implementation is super important. BattleHack is a competition for devs. We're not looking at business plans or your PowerPoints or how many graphs you have. We're looking at how good is your code, does the app work? And finally, fitting into that, usability. Can a user actually use your app? It doesn't matter if you've got the best Node.js server in the world. Can a user get on and use your app in a nice way?
That's right. Now, who are the judges? Do you already know who the judges are?
I know we've got, obviously, John Lunn.
Let me tell them who you are. So we've got our very own John Lunn, of course. We've also got Bill Reddy from PayPal.
Of course.
We've got Ken Young from VentureBeat.
That's awesome.
And we have Craig Martin from Lux.
Awesome.
So these are all super, super high-profile judges as well. And they've got a ton of experience. They've seen a ton of apps, especially Ken, right? He's a writer for VentureBeat. So it's going to be really, really difficult to impress them.
Yeah, definitely. But we've given them some tools to impress the judges with. Obviously, they have the toy boxes. So on all their tables, they have this amazing toy box full of really fun gear. Cristiano's going to walk you through that a bit later. And it's all some really exciting stuff. So hopefully, some of that makes it into the hacks, and they do something amazing with that.
Yeah. And actually, one other thing as well is the APIs. So obviously, they're going to need to integrate with Braintree, Venmo, or PayPal APIs, but we also do have partner APIs. So we've got SendGrid, we've got Twilio, we've got Heroku, as well as Pusher. And they're all offering their category prizes. So they're giving really, really awesome prizes. I think you've seen them before.
Yeah, have you seen any of the partners?
I did. I saw the SendGrid one.
SendGrid one is
I am
funny.
super excited about that one. But they're giving out prizes for the best overall use of their APIs as well. And then the main API would be the Braintree, PayPal, and Venmo, of course.
Of course. And then our second and third prizes are absolutely crazy. Second, we've basically given a smart home bundle. It's got Nest, it's got Canaries, it's got Smart Lock, loads of stuff in there to make your home super intelligent. And then third place is the Oculus Rift, which is very popular right now. And these are all tools that the hackers can use to keep on hacking, which is really neat. So obviously we've got all these great things going on, all these tools, all these hardware. We've also got a lot of the hacks that have been throughout the year have been hardware hacks, right? Some of the cities you mentored were hardware hacks?
Yes. So we have actually here, we've got some showcases of the hacks that they actually brought over to World Finals.
And we'll
that
be
they
seeing
won
those
with.
later, I think.
We'll be seeing them later. We've got Singapore, we've got Venice, and a few other ones that we'll definitely take a look around. That's right.
So we're going to go back to the hack room right now. So I will catch you later, Alan. Thank you very much for joining me. Over to the hack room.
Thank you.
looking in camera.
Hey guys, welcome back to the live.
Generally it's USB, but it doesn't support I need to compare with the tie as a shoe. But I used to try. I didn't try it. I
We're so on air. If we are on air.
Hey, we're on
This is
there,
Justin.
yeah.
Justin
So,
is very pretty.
you know, guys, well, thanks, guys, for listening in. I know we had some minor technical difficulties. You know what we're doing? We're just getting the hackers ready to set up. That's what they're doing. And for the next 24 hours, this is where they're going to be living. They're going to be hacking away, building something that just comes from their imaginations. To help them along, we've got some special goodies for them, right? Let me introduce you to Cristiano Better, our senior developer advocate from London and our master builder who's put together this amazing toy box.
So we got an amazing little toy box here. It's got all the stuff that they need to really get started. Now, every year, you know, people forget some stuff. They forget to bring pens and paper. Some of them forget their laptops. So we've given them a lot of stuff already, but this is some unique stuff that we brought them. So first off, just to get started with the design, we've got this little thing which allows them to just design their apps. Allows them to get started, do some sketching, figure out what they want to build. Now, some of these people have come up with amazing ideas already, and some of them, they're still kind of very much in the designing phase. So this will really help them. Now, once they get started with that, of course, this comes with, you know, it comes with a couple of other things like a marker, very important.
A pen?
A pen. You know, you need that to make it work. Now, the next step is they want to start hacking, right? And we've had a lot of hardware hacks this year, an awful lot of hardware hacks. So what we've done is we've given each one of them a full-on Adafruit Arduino kit. So it's got an Arduino, all the shields. Oh, here's the Arduino actually. It's in there, shields, all the cables, all the wires to make something really cool that really interacts with the real world out there. Now, to make that work, you have to tie it to other things. So what we have is a flashlight, but very important, it's not just a flashlight, it's a screwdriver!
My gosh, wow!
And another screwdriver! Wow. And another screwdriver! We have every screw in the world on here, except for maybe a few that IKEA has. Now, next up, in here, very cool, we have beacons. These will allow you to just interact with low energy Bluetooth, interact with mobile phones, interact with a whole bunch of other things. Thank you, SD mode. And then we've got some Spark cores in here, which allow you to even do more hardware hacks. And of course, very important to keep them fresh all weekend, some chewing gum, just to keep them, refreshing and there.
Do they get to keep the basket too?
I think the basket comes with it. I think it's very important. It's just there for them.
So the hackers at home, you tweet your favorite goodie in the bag, come up with the most imaginative idea, what you think is your favorite gift, and we might just send one to you.
Ooh, and a basket.
And a basket too. Remember, #BattleHack @BraintreeDev, and yeah, Cristiano, tell me more. When you were a hacker, what was the goodie that you wanted in your toy box that you felt like needed to be here today?
Power cables, USB cables, travel adapters, that's the stuff I always needed. A keyboard, yes.
A keyboard, yeah.
I always ended up working on like Arduinos and on Raspberry Pis and forgetting my Arduinos. So yeah, that's it.
And okay, so with that, thanks Cristiano, our senior developer advocate, and we're going to pass it back to Joe Nash. Joe Nash. Joe Nash, you're there. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome back to World Final Central. I'm here with Hamilton from Pusher. Thank you for joining me.
No problem.
Pusher is one of our partners this year. They're super prolific. They've been loads of places. Do you know off the top of your head where you've been? How many you've been to?
I think we did 9 of them. We did sort of pretty much everything apart from Raleigh, Singapore, and maybe Melbourne. Yeah, so pretty much like all of Europe, most of the American ones.
You've been at a lot of those, right?
I think, yeah, between me and Jamie, the other guy who's with me, I think we've probably done about 7 of them. I've done about 5, I think.
So how does it feel from all those regionals to now be here at the finals at the end of the day?
It's amazing. Me and Jamie waking up this morning, it's just such a great feeling. Like being here, it feels a bit surreal that it's actually happened, and I mean, it's only November, but it kind of feels like Christmas already, pretty much.
It's like the end of the year. It's a pretty cool feeling.
Yeah.
So, out of all those cities you've been to, which has been your favourite hack you've seen?
Favourite hack? I hate to say it, being from London, but it probably was the one from London that won it. The guys are here now. Guys are here now, and we're pretty excited to see it again. It was basically, it used Pusher as part of it. So again, a bit biased again, cool, but it just kind of linked together so many different things. It involved IoT, some sort of wearables, all sorts. It just combined everything.
That's awesome. Well, of course, that is why you're here, to award a prize for the best use of Pusher. What is your prize this year?
As you can see, it's an Apple Watch. Everyone will be getting one of these. Obviously, if you don't have an iPhone or something to go with it, then you either need to get an iPhone or you can sell the Apple Watch, I guess, and buy something that you do want. But basically, cool, they're pretty awesome.
That's pretty sweet. So to win that, what sort of thing are you looking for? What will make a good Pusher app for you?
It kind of depends on what you want to do, because you can use Pusher for so many different things. I mean, something involving IoT, maybe sort of synchronizing data between multiple different things. I mean, I have a personal preference for anything that uses Pusher to sort of do collaboration. So anything where you're syncing state in real time, that kind of thing, I'll be pretty impressed by.
So, I mean, obviously you just demoed this live. How did that feel? I mean, you've done quite a few live demos this year, but how did it feel being up there and doing that live integration?
Well, yeah, I've never really done any code live, so the code wasn't perfect. But thankfully, it's all pretty easy to get set up.
The demo gods were smiling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I had Jamie there with a backup. No one knew, but obviously, if there was a problem, he could just push a button and it would have made it all blow up and work.
Just make it all work. Perfect.
But yeah, awesome. So it amazingly. As you said, the demo god smiled down, so it all worked.
That was a really cool bit, the way you got the audience involved and got them all to make noise and that kind of thing. It's really cool. So I know you've done a lot of battle hacks, I know you do other hackathons. What to Pusher get out of hackathons? What are you looking for with these? Yeah,
well, obviously it's just good to be in the community helping out, sort of getting people to use the product, doing like product interviews with people or trying to get feedback from people is always pretty hard when they're just sort of your typical customer or whatever. You're using, as a hackathon, you're using it to do all sorts of different things. So it really exposes all the sort of rough edges of the API. People are using all sorts of different languages, all the different libraries. You realize there are way more bugs than you would care to admit in all your libraries, which is just really helpful for us as well as being able to
back into the product.
Exactly, as well as being able to hand out prizes and stuff, get people using it, and just like
awesome
it's why exactly the t-shirts. But it's why we set up Pusher. We want to make developers' lives easier and help people build cool stuff. So it's just awesome being able to see it firsthand.
So what are you personally looking forward to most of this weekend?
Well, seeing all the final actual hacks be presented. We saw little videos, I'm sure you guys did as well, little videos beforehand of sort of teasers. Some of them sounded unbelievably ambitious, but if they pull them off, that'll be amazing. That and all the food. I mean, it's legendary at BattleHack, but I look forward to it.
Did you have any of the truffle croissants this morning?
I did not have the truffle ones, but I had chocolate and bacon, banana, caramel. Oh, that's awesome. Everything.
Sweet. So before we let you go, what's your pro tips? What tips do you want the teams to carry forward?
Well, in general, you can spend as much time as you want hacking on it. You can make yourself as tired as you want, but you really do need to spend time on the presentation. That is what everyone's going to see. You spend 24 hours working on it, but it's the 5 minutes that you're presenting for, however long it might be at whatever hackathon. Those are the minutes that you've got to make count the most. Obviously, you need something cool to demo, but if you can prepare that presentation, make it as polished as possible, and really just explain what you did with a live demo as well. Pray that the demo gods are smiling on you, but just don't forget to prepare the presentation, basically.
That's awesome. So for anyone watching, obviously the teams are too busy hacking to be watching this live stream right now, but we do have a live Twitter feed on the wall in the hack room. So if there's anything you hear that you think will be really helpful for them, don't forget to tweet to #BattleHack and let them know that tip. That'll be really handy for them. Thank you very much, Hamilton. I will let you get back to hacking. And in the meantime, I'm going to do a quick recap of some of the things we've seen today. So if you want to go back to the hack room, thank you very much for joining us. So something you may not have realised about the live stream is on the YouTube, you can actually navigate to the previous parts that we've already covered in the hackathon. So if you've just tuned in and you've missed what we've done so far, you've missed the opening ceremony, which was insane, you haven't necessarily had to miss out on that. You can go back and check that out. You can check out our interview from Jonathan with Bill Scott. Bill Scott, one of the founders of Netflix, and also involved in an awesome Node.js framework called Kraken.js, which handles a lot of really interesting things about Express, like the security aspects. He's the mastermind behind that, and that's in use at PayPal. You can still interview with him. And we've done lots of other cool things, like Show the Toy Box, interviews with more partners like Hamilton. We've seen Kunal from SendGrid, Matt Mackay from Twilio, and soon we'll be seeing Heroku as well, so make sure you come back for that. And of course, as I mentioned a couple of times, keep on tweeting. Hopefully, if we see any particularly funny tweets, as you'll have known if you've come to any of our regionals, we're really into humorous tweets, and we like to give prizes out for those. We're going to be reading out and checking on your tweets and sharing those with people as they come in. I've seen already quite a few funny videos. Someone tweeted the ridiculous llama picture of me from the opening ceremony. Thanks for that, Pez, really helpful. And also a really funny video of Cristiano and Jonathan's Tweedledum and Tweedledee act. So make sure you check out the hashtag and see what else is going on. So that's one in the past. In the future, we've got a lot more coming up. We've got more interviews. Soon we're going to be doing the most exciting thing for me part of the day. We're going to be going around and talking to the hackers. We're going to be seeing the teams in their hack room. Obviously, they were in that auditorium since they got in. They've had some food, they've had some chats. But until we rang the gong, they hadn't seen the space they were hacking in. They hadn't seen the toy box. They hadn't seen the crazy shoes. I'm not sure if you've got shown these on the feed, but Heroku had this artist commission to paint some crazy shoes for every hacker. They're all absolutely insane. Works of art with their initials on in graffiti writing and all sorts of stuff. So the hackers had no idea any of that was happening, and suddenly they're let into this room and that's all there, all laid out for them, ready to go and ready to hack for the weekend. So we're going to go around to their tables, visit their nests and where they've been hacking, and see what they're working on. I know that some of the teams are doing some really intricate stuff. Team Stockholm are building an app, as you saw in the live pictures earlier, that will help make people safer on the street and will reduce the response times for crimes, for distress, anything like that, by using a drone. And they've got that drone here, and hopefully we'll be able to see that starting to work. Some of the teams are going to be bit tense as they're getting things going, so hopefully they'll be excited to talk to us, but at the very least we might hear their frustrations with what they're building, which will be very interesting for any technical people watching. So, the next, later on tonight we will be going down for a bit while we do the Mentors Dinner. The Mentors Dinner is a super exciting time, and right now we're going to throw over to Justin. Justin's going to carry you on for a little bit and tell you a bit more about what's happening. Thank you very much for joining us at World Final Central.
Okay, tell me when Welcome back, guys. Thank you, Joe, for coming back to us. You know what's my favorite time, BattleHack? Lunchtime. Why? Because of the amazing food we have. We have amazing food from the food truck outside. Oh, me so hungry. And we have 4 amazing dishes for them right here. Let me walk them through with you. The first one is pork belly sandwich. I know you guys at home want this, right? Right? Oh, look at that. Tweet out again, #BattleHack, and we might just send you one of these sandwiches. Alright, the other thing is, we have, sorry guys, we have chicken, an awesome chicken dish again from Oh Me So Hungry. This is like one of my favorites. And then we have beef cheesesteak. Look at this beef cheesesteak, beautiful, it's gorgeous. Alright, and then for those who want everything, we have another dish that has a mixture of all of them combined into one. This is just for the hackers. Today, they are not going to go hungry. And if they go hungry, if they complain to you, tweet to us and we'll make sure that fixes it up. Really, right? So me so hungry indeed. I don't know about you guys, but I'm super hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast, which was like 2 hours ago. And we will not stop feeding these hackers. We'll continuously make them chow down. Our food truck is all the way outside there. And guys, you know what? It's lunchtime. I gotta eat. I don't know about you guys. We're gonna cut for a while. We're gonna take an hour break, and we're gonna see you in an hour. Thank you.
I'm going to power down, and I'm going to put this on charge.
I will get up at around 2:15, something like that.
And where are we going to be?
Foyer.
In here?
Foyer is there. The bar.
Back over there? Okay.
I will tell you. Yeah.
I just need one of them.
That's one.
He's using it right now.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I would do? Grab a marker, one of the silver ones,
sharpeners.
and just go ahead and sharpen. Yeah.
Sorry.
Perfect, thank you very much. And do you have screen names?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I do. I'll be back.
Excuse me guys, search for you. Do you need anything? Have you missed a cable or do you have everything that you need to make your
Everything, but we are checking the stuff that was in the box for the hardware pack because we will need some lights and some buzzers and very loud ones. So if that works, we are fine. If it doesn't, we will need the
Yeah, we are going to departure around 5 3 hours, minutes? No, at 3 p.m. Okay, yeah, at 3 p.m. Okay. Okay. So, but just in case, let me take a note. Maybe you just saw or just not need it.
So you go outside and grab a bite now?
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to just put this on my other battery and put the other gun in charge.
Yep, you can take that tape off. Just leave it here in case we need it again.
Yeah, exactly.
But you have a big battery thing.
Yeah, I got the big one. This should last you some time. I'm just going to put that back on my bike.
Anything else?
Yep.
My battery down here somewhere? Oh, might be by Patty's. By Patty's. Might be put.
Where you want it, up?
Na pewno mają do demo swoich, potem do was pedofilii i robią im cały onboarding. Ja powiem, że dziś jest magazyn. No właśnie dlatego mówię o takiej rzeczy, po prostu to rozdają. Nie ma półki z używanymi, nie ma. Dużo mają kasy. Za dużo mają roboty, by się takimi rzeczami zajmować. Nie opłaca mi się zajmować. Tanie wychodzi rozdawanie nowych i zatrudnienie kogoś, kto by to pilnował. Ja widzę, jak drzwi na rok.
Great job, man. Sorry, this is the shoe. The shoes kick ass.
Do what we can, man.
Do it.
Sorry.
Nie masz miejsca też. Nie ma miejsca na klawiaturę.
Can you guys do that?
Yeah.
You?
Spokojnie, ja się próbowałem tu rozerwać. A ty najpierw to lewa, potem prawa.
They're brand new.
That's probably.
Like how do you guys do that? Like the requesting and like, you know, that type of thing.
Okay. I'm gonna grab you ass. I mean, come on. Yeah, you're putting yourself on your own food as well, aren't you? Cool. Możecie dodać do... Zobacz na wodzie,
Okay, in here, what do you need in here?
I don't know.
Do you want to go lower in here?
I don't think so.
Okay.
This place is supposed to be full light.
Okay,
that
perfect.
One is supposed to be a little bit dead.
Then I'm going to tell us.
zasady, jakie flowy. Pytają coś się. Zrobimy tak, tu po całej prezentacji, nie? Jak tak pytań, to na pytanie odpalimy.
No to jest internet.
Well, yeah, we will play. What was on the team? We will have. Ogarnę całość z apką, z tą mapą, tutaj wypięte, a teraz nie ma komentarza.
Because I was only get it if I would know what actually was. You know that there's all that stuff.
Jak to wiesz, bo jest niby lepo? Może byś robił bitwy w roku, potrzebny jest prawdopodobnie czarny report. Chyba nic z konfiguracją, z katalogu.
I'm drunk already.
Znaczy, że nie tam boksa. Zapisnij, nie?
Oh, it's the BattleHack organization, so it's not connected to. Okay, I see. Let me check with you guys what we can do for that. So what you could do is you could fork the neutral and use the fork for now. Yeah, then you could do that, or you could fork the BattleHack repo, just keep it upstick. Right, that's because there's a BattleHack organization in Chicago. So and then you fork that one. Exactly, and that's not easy for username. You just make sure that you push code to the BattleHack one every now and then. Yeah. But then you can use synchronize. Yeah, sorry. Alright.
A, wszystko będzie z automatu, tak? Jest prowadzi samo środku. Nie, ja muszę tłumaczyć, ja muszę tłumaczyć. Chodzi o to, że na razie taka wpływa tak. Jak mogę pobrać modela? Tylko, że z jakiego usera? Bo zmieniliśmy takiego do ananasa. Nie będę nie będę na video.
Okej, a wytłumacz mi... Chodzi do jakiego usera?
Widać na wypadek.
Tak.
Tam jest tego, który wezwał.
No okej, czyli ten, który wzywa, powinien być mój numer, tak?
Tak.
No to spoko, to po prostu ręce będzie numer.
No to właśnie o to chodzi.
No to okej, to w apce androidowej. V6 will be chilling and you have extension battery.
Albo po prostu
you?
Doing great, and
Good.
you?
I'm great.
The Wi-Fi is working?
Yeah, it seems to be working fine. Yeah.
Okay.
you find an adapter for these guys, okay? Just find an adapter. I'm gonna do something else. Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Ethernet.
So then you put your shoe. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, but any questions? This is Cristiano. Yeah. You set up Arduino, right? For you okay. I can open it. You can do it right now, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I got my stuff.
Okay. Huh? Okay, let me just check with the lady.
That's okay, you guys go in. We'll be here. Which country are you from? Chicago. Oh, okay. I could come back to Chicago. Yeah, I'm going to get like $1,000 plane ticket. They're going to get my $20 and that was
क्योंकि बाद में तो मैं समझ
Welcome back to World Finals Central. I'm joined by Matt Krager here at BattleHack World Finals. How you doing, Matt?
Pretty great, thank you.
Awesome.
Happy to be here.
Thank you so much for joining us. So Matt's from Heroku, am I correct?
You are correct.
Awesome. You're a developer evangelist?
Yeah, developer advocate these days.
Developer advocate,
Yeah.
cool, awesome. Same as the Braintree team, we're all developer advocates too. Great to hear. So, I want to get your impressions on what you've seen so far. How does this compare to the other regional BattleHacks you've been to? Because you've been to quite a few, right?
Yeah, I guess I've done 3 or 4 now. So the regional BattleHacks, the feeling is very much around learning. You know, people are coming in, half the teams are there to learn and half the teams are there to compete.
Of course.
But every team here is here to compete.
Absolutely.
So they're taking it much more seriously, they're much more determined, persistent. So if you're giving them help with, for example, their Heroku platform API, there's no messing around. They just want details and they want to get to work. So.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think the learning elements at hackathons is one of like the strongest suits, and definitely something we encourage at BattleHack with the workshops and that sort of thing. And also with your live integration this morning, that was a great way of showing it. Your presentation's a great way of showing everyone exactly what Heroku's about. Did you have fun doing that?
2 lessons there. 1, don't change your presentation 2 minutes before you do it. And 2, if you do, then make sure it's nice and simple so you can still pull it off. Yeah,
it's always great to see, like, when you go to a conference or a hackathon, like 2 minutes before the talks, there's always developer evangelism types like around the room on their laptops frantically changing things.
Yeah. Well, as soon as they said that the GitHub integration, as soon as they said that all of the code bases needed to be on GitHub, the first thing that popped to my mind is like, I've got to make sure people know about that. Yeah, that GitHub integration.
That's cool. So you've been to quite a few. What was your favorite team or favorite hack you've seen at the BattleHacks you've been to?
Oh, tough question. So I had a lot of favorites. The hack that I would use right now, if it was available, was created by the Melbourne team.
Awesome.
It was called Night Rider. So also a very cool name.
Yeah, very cool.
And Night Riders, it's this jacket that you wear whenever you're on your bike, and it does a bunch of cool things. It helps you navigate. So I've got this theory with technology that it can make you safe, but nobody will buy it just because it makes you safe.
Of course, yeah.
They need like a little bit of bait. Convenience always works. So the convenience with this jacket is that if you've got it hooked up to your navigation system and there's a left turn coming up, for example,
lights up, right?
Yeah, it lights up so you know which way you're going. But it also keeps you safe because if you start to slow down, little brake lights appear.
Yeah, so I think the audience just saw this over in the hardware showcase, which is pretty cool. It's on display here along with a couple of other hackathons. I think we've actually put it on one of the cardboard mannequins to actually show off the left turn functionality.
Yeah,
which is pretty sweet. So you mentioned Melbourne, which is really interesting because obviously, and how competitive everything is. Because Melbourne have been here before, right? They were last year Team Sydney. So I think as we did that big reveal, and a lot of the other teams were like, "Wow, this is crazy." They were like, "Cool, this is up to last year's standard."
Let us get to work.
So I think they're really going to bring the heat, and I think they're going to be particularly interested in how you can help them out.
Absolutely.
So you're coming to a lot of hackathons. What is in it for Heroku? What brings you to hackathons, and what brings you to BattleHack in particular?
So, I mean, I'm not sure if we should say this while we're live streaming, but BattleHacks isn't something that you can sponsor and be a part of. You've got to be invited as a partner to come and participate. And that's because it's all about putting developers and building these world-class hacks that do social good first. And that's something that Heroku can absolutely get on board with. We've always been obsessed with helping developers build amazing things and be super productive. And so we're really well aligned when it comes to helping developers learn and
That's really cool. What have you got any? Like, I don't know if you looked at the schedule at all, but is there anything in particular you're really looking forward to over the next 24 hours?
It's BattleHack, so there's like food, and then there's more food and more food.
Every one of the partners has mentioned the food so far. It's pretty cool. Did you have any? What have you? Oh, we just had lunch.
Yeah, we just had lunch.
I think we just spoke about lunch.
If we're gonna give a shout out for food though, Raleigh.
Okay,
I mean, it's North Carolina.
Yeah,
their food was.
I wasn't at Raleigh. What did you have?
Oh, you missed out. Like waffles and chicken. And it was just Montreal poutine.
Oh yeah.
Was it Toronto? Yeah, Toronto.
Yeah, we did Toronto.
Toronto was poutine. Getting the years jumbled up now. But yeah, amazing food.
That's so cool. Just going to quickly check my notes for a minute. So I think we've kind of covered everything I want. The last thing I really want to talk to you about is those pro tips. So we've been asking all the partners what kind of things they really want the developers to carry forward and like what will help make them successful. Do you have anything you can offer our hackers?
So I got a really great piece of advice now, probably 10 years ago, the first hackathon I was ever at. I was with a guy who's acted as a mentor for me, and he said, if you're in a hackathon to learn, you can bring on as much new technology as you want. Yeah. But if you're in a hackathon to win, never bring more than 1 or 2 pieces. Because there's always this thing that you get, this moment where you're like, I can make a trade-off now, I can learn this new technology, and it'll all pay off. And you tend to be a little bit optimistic. I think developers in general can be.
Yeah.
But then it never works out. Like something goes wrong. the new piece of technology that you brought in sinks you. So just limit the number of new things that you use. Like use technology you're familiar with during the hackathon if you're in it to win it.
I think at this level, a lot of the hackers will be using stacks they know already. They've been planning this for a couple of weeks, so we've heard their ideas in advance. Obviously, we saw the pitch videos this morning there to record those yesterday. So they've been thinking about what stacks they're going to be using and what stacks they know. Some are doing some new things, like the team from Stockholm bought a drone. And so it might be interesting what works and what flops tomorrow. That's always fun to watch.
Big risk sometimes.
Live demo failures are always hilarious, so it should be great.
Have you seen a drone light on fire yet?
No. Where did the drone catch on fire?
I did see a drone light on fire at a Node conference.
Oh, good. I thought it was at BattleHack. I was like,
no.
At a Node conference. I have been at a conference where they were doing some live. It was actually again Node copter. It was at Hackfronts, and the drone went up to during a demo, went up to the ceiling, crashed into the ceiling, landed on the crowd. So
game over.
I'm going to be outside of the room when the drone is demoed tomorrow.
Fair enough.
But awesome. So you can tweet. Remember to tweet those tips to #BattleHack so the team see them, so they get on the Twitter wall. Make sure your favourite team is hearing all these tips. And thank you very much for joining us, Matt.
Okay.
It's been great talking to you.
It's been a
Enjoy
pleasure.
the rest of the hack.
Thanks.
Have a great time. So that's our last partner in. Okay, we're heading over now to Alan, Jeff, and Steve. They're going to be chatting to the developers, chatting to the hackers who are right now working. Thank you.
So Jeff, I know you've been working closely with some of the teams, some of the BattleHack teams. Which ones were you assigned, and how are you going to be helping them throughout the weekend?
Yeah, I'm going to help the Raleigh team and also Chicago team. Raleigh is going to create a very good project to help people to learn how to code. And Chicago is working a project that help people with mental disease to express their emotions. So very exciting project.
Cool. Who are you going to be rooting for the winner of the finals? Is that what you're gonna?
Let's see. Let's see.
Okay. What about you? What about you, Steve?
So I'm mentoring Team Australia, Team Melbourne, and also Team Los Angeles. So Team Melbourne's doing a really interesting hack involving a mobile phone, smartphone, and headphone jack. So basically, you can pull it out and pull out a headphone jack-enabled device and set off an alarm and alert somebody that you need help, that you're in danger.
Wow.
Yeah, really excited to see what.
So it's not Melbourne's first time here. I think some of the hackers there came here last year as well, right?
Yeah, that's right. So three of the team are actually from BattleHack last year.
From BattleHack Sydney. So they flew over to Melbourne and then came back. Wow, that's crazy. So something we're doing different this year is that we have this what we call a shopping list. So we're helping the hackers by providing them tools that they need to complete their hacks. So what sort of requests have you been getting so far, Jeff?
Well, I'm receiving some
That's a long list.
Okay. So we have a accelerometer for Arduino, some buzzers, several microphones. I don't know what the guy is doing, but it's some microphones. And this is very weird, a lighter. A Melbourne team asked a lighter.
That's a bit
dangerous. Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Hey, Melbourne, why? Can you explain why?
I know what that is. That's so they can make the hottest app ever.
Anyway, let us take a look at some of the hardware hacks that brought 4 of these teams to BattleHack World Finals. So first came Team Singapore, who built this smart jar that they can help monitor the volume of the medicine levels within these smart jars. So it's deployed inside elderly homes to make sure that the volume of these pills are always at that threshold. So they built this with an Arduino board and with weight sensors connected to it, and it alerts the caregivers immediately when the volume of the pills drop below a certain threshold. The cool thing is that they can actually order through the app, order new medicine, and deliver it using Braintree APIs as well. So over to Team Melbourne. It's not a bartender here. This is our model, our BattleHack model, for what Team Melbourne built, which was a jacket. So this is a smart jacket. They went out to buy a jacket and attached it with a ton of sensors. So they've got 2 Arduino boards, 1 Spark core. They've got a whole slew of LED strips, and the intention of this is to keep cyclists safe at night in the roads in the city of Melbourne. So when they're biking at night and they're trying to turn left or right, behind the jacket is a strip of LEDs, and it actually signals left or right depending on where they're going. So that allows drivers down the road to know where they're going to be going. So third one, we have Team Berlin, which is a smart bike lock. Now, unlike other bike locks, where someone could actually just come in and snip off the wires, once these wires are actually being disconnected, the bike lock sounds an alarm, and the cool thing is that it works with other alarms as well near the vicinity. So once this one is broken into, all of the nearby alarms will actually sound as well to alert nearby pedestrians, for example, and call for help. Now, this is probably one of my favorite. Team Venice, they actually built a hardware, a PCB board that you can install inside devices like your notebook. And once you lose it, it gives you the GPS location of where the device is. And if you need to, it can actually cause the laptop to self-destruct as well. So it's built with their own board. They put on GPS sensors on there as well as a GSM module, so that ensures constant connectivity no matter where the device is itself. So even if you turn the laptop off, that's not going to help at all. So we're right about 90 minutes into the hack. The hackers are just about getting started. Everybody's getting seated and ready to code. Let's swing back to Joe. He's going to he's going to review with us the timeline for this week and also the other interview times with the teams during the weekend. Let's bring it back to you, Joe.
Welcome back to World Final Central. Hope you enjoy seeing those hardware hacks. I noticed that Alan was explaining the Knight Rider hack that me and Matt were talking about. So while we're here, we're going to talk a little bit about the weekend schedule and some other great things that you've seen this week. So obviously right now, the hackers have all had lunch. They're starting to get really dug into the hacks, and we'll leave them like that for a little while so they get a really solid start. And just as they're starting to make that progress, starting to think, oh, we've got this issue, we've got that issue, we'll bring them into the Mentors Dinner. And the Mentors Dinner is a perfect opportunity for them to get the first feedback they're going to experience. They can get some really detailed feedback. So they're going to be having one-on-one chats with lots of really awesome people. And we're going to get our first impressions as well on the live stream. We're going to be chatting to London, Raleigh, New York, Melbourne, Chicago, Toronto, and LA. Up next on the live stream, Jonathan's going to take you around those teams and their mentors. You've already met a few of them. You've met Alan, you've met Jeff, you've met Justin, etc. We'll be walking around and chatting to those teams. So you'll be able to see how they're feeling and what they're building already. And then when we come to the Mentors Dinner, we're going to shut the stream down for a bit to let that happen and give them the chance they need to really talk to amazing people. Like we've got Greg Fisher, head of brand. We've got Bill Scott, who we've already seen several times already. We've got Denise Cooper, head of open source. She's recently become part of the Node the Node committee. And so these are people who are leading real change, real awesome things, not only at PayPal and Braintree, but in the wider developer community, which is really awesome. And as hackers, this is a great opportunity to get the feedback on your ideas, find out how you can make that presentation really effective for people who would be judging hackathons, how you can really tighten up the technical integration and make sure you get exactly what you need and the points that will be really impressive. So that's one of the nicest things I think about Hack World Finals. It's not just a fancy hackathon with blue curtains and amazing food, which obviously it is that thing as well, but it's also opportunity to interact with some really awesome technical people, which some of them have been here before. Obviously Melbourne and Toronto, they went for that dinner last year. They're going to be a bit ahead of the game. They're going to be used to the tight time frame because we change mentor every course. So started, you've got a mentor, then we swap out for a new mentor in mains and swap out for a new mentor in dessert. So the timing's quite tight. You need to make sure that you've got your 30-second pitch down so that they instantly grasp what your idea is and grasp best how to help you. Because that's what they're here to do. The mentors are eager to help and to make sure that your hack is the best it can be, which we also see tomorrow. So going through the night, after Mentors Dinner, they'll be left to hack through the night. We've obviously got more surprises in the evening. A BattleHack staple, of course, is massages. But then tomorrow morning, we bring on our rehearsals. This is something that's quite unique to BattleHack in that we don't just let the hackers hack for 24 hours and then throw them in front of the judges. They get a chance to sit down with the developer advocacy team. Tomorrow, the rehearsal coaches are Taylor and Jonathan. And Taylor and Jonathan are basically there to act as, they're not being judged, but they're there to put themselves in the mindset of a judge. And as the hackers show their demos, as they talk for those 5 minutes, they'll think, as a judge, what didn't I like about this? What did I like about this? And they'll try and elevate those points out so that the hackers can make sure that their presentations in the final 5 minutes are truly as best as they can be. It's all about making sure that the hackers really have the opportunity to push themselves to a new limit, to really go for that 100K and basically produce some stunning results at the end. If we look at what was produced last year, we look at Shai and Pavel with their winning hack. That was absolutely crazy. They basically built a mobile phone network that worked without SIM cards. It had data, it had SMS, it had phone calls, it had the whole lot, all through mesh networking. And not only did they have that insane technical depth, but they had a really impressive and really smooth presentation because of the amount of opportunities they had to go and get feedback. So that's going to become the rehearsals. We won't be showing on film, but we will be showing obviously the final demos. So that's the pinnacle, that's everything we've been seeing, all these chats, all these VIPs, interviews, everything we're doing now, that's all leading up to that final moment. You definitely want to tune in for that, especially when your city presents. You want to make sure that your cities know that you're there to support them. And make sure you're tweeting throughout. #BattleHack, let the cities know that you've seen their presentations, that they did a great job, because as they're sitting there waiting for the judge's decision, as they're sitting there watching everyone else's, like, you've just been up, you've just presented, you thought, yeah, that was awesome, and then the next one that comes on, you're like, oh, actually, that's really good. So we're going to jump over to the next segment now. Thank you very much for joining us.
Hello, folks at home. So we are in the hack room right now, where everyone's very busy getting started with their projects. What we're going to do is walk a little bit around the hack room, visit some of the teams, and talk to the developer advocates who are working with them today to get a little bit of an update on how things are going. So why don't we go over this way and meet with Cristiano first.
Ooh,
so
good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So why don't you tell me about your team and a little bit on their progress?
So this is Team London. We have Sam, who has magically just disappeared. We have Dan, who is ignoring us and will keep typing indefinitely. And Pez over there, working on the computer over there. They are from London. They were one of the first teams to join us this year. So they have had the longest time, one of the longest times to actually think of their ideas. This is going to be very interesting, because I, personally, being from London, think they're going to win.
You'll notice that with a lot of the developer advocates, we have our places that we're from, our teams that we work with. That's what we try to pair them up, the teams that are working very closely together, that know each other. So why don't we go over this way and chat with Justin for a little bit. It's a little bit of a tight squeeze as we go through. So we have Justin here with Team Toronto. So Justin, why don't you go ahead and Team Toronto, please ignore us. We're not even here. Why don't you give us a little bit of an update on how everything's going with Team Toronto?
Well, Team Toronto, this is the second time here, and you know, I know you didn't want me to bother the teams, but Christopher said that he wanted to like introduce his teammates himself if he could.
I love it.
Yeah, is that okay, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm Christopher, and this is Ernst, Maya, and Alex. Their second time in the finals, so we're super excited to be back, you know, and really looking forward to like winning this year, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, are you guys like, just give us a sneak peek of like what you guys install. You don't need to say everything or what you're doing and everything, but just like what's one word or something that can describe what you guys are doing. Like, I mean, get the audience like captured.
This year we are here to fight crime.
Yeah.
So our big idea is that we want to address a lot of the things you've seen in the news in the last couple of months about like someone being online and getting hacked. So the idea is that we want to like stop identity theft for good. It's kind of a lofty goal, and we'll see if we can do it in 24 hours, but we're going to give it our best.
Well, I know you guys in Canada are rooting for Team Toronto, right? So like, along with John, who's our representative Canadian, so again, tweet out #BattleHack to support your local team, alright? That's what we got to do.
And they're one of 2 teams here at the finals now that actually have people from last year that are coming through. So Justin, why don't you take through us to the other team that you're supporting, to New York? Yeah. So one of our last teams in North America, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's our team.
All right, take us over this way.
New York's over here, right here. Hey, everybody. Say hi to Sam, right? So, yeah. Hi. Yeah, Sam, nice to meet you. They came super prepared, so I hope you Sam, so I don't want to bother you here, but they actually brought 3 suitcases of gear to hack on, right? Yeah. Hack on. I mean, this is amazing.
Pop that last one open, you'll see all kinds of stuff.
Really? You don't mind if you pop it? Are you sure you don't mind pop it open?
Oh, let's see what's inside.
Give you a sneak peek of what's going on, and look at the gear they brought over here, guys. Talk about hackers. They came prepared. They came to hack. Right, Sam?
Absolutely. Wow. We even went to Toys R Us. My Spider-Man underwear. Went to Toys R Us last night and bought a secret part of our presentation.
Wow, amazing! This is
I love it.
This is every hacker's idea. like everybody wants this stuff to build, and so they came prepared. So Sam, just in one quick sentence, like give the audience at home a sneak peek of what you guys are building. Just a quick hey, is it?
So we're building a smart city concept that's actually a smart street light. So there's going to be cameras on the street lights, and I think I have something kind of running right now. Let's see. So a camera would be up on a street light, and based on motion, you can tell. You'll be able to tell if cars are parked or if they're the speed that they're going down a street, and there's a lot you can do with a street light. You can charge vehicles. You can have it for security purposes, safety purposes. Improve the quality of the streets.
Amazing, amazing. Just a quick hi. Patrick can just say hi over there. He's the other part of the duo, the epic duo from Team New York. Who's here to hack. Yeah, all right, guys. Thanks so much. I'm going to give it back to Jonathan.
Thank you so much, Justin. They're very lucky to have you. So why don't we take it now over to Steve meet some of his teams. We're going to sneak past the maze running here. So Steve, why don't you introduce your team and take us through some of their ideas?
G'day from Team Australia. This is Team Australia. Got Jay and John.
Hello.
So Australia being innovative like we are, they've even come up with a way to distribute snacks quite safely. Cronut on top of the bottle. Great innovation. Saves so much time.
Maximising our table space as well to try and get as many snacks.
But
there was 4, but someone started eating them all. Sorry about that.
But that's not their hack. So they're doing a really cool safety app for on a phone using a headphone jack. So basically, you pull the cord out and you're able to get help quickly or alert somebody that you need some help. And they're at the wireframing, the sketching stage right at the moment. Yeah, and it's going to be a really cool app. Really excited to see how that one plays out, and going to be here helping them right through the night, all night.
Awesome. So thank you very much, Stephen. I believe you have another team that you're looking after, right? Good old team.
Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. Why don't we sneak over there if we can, and go meet them?
Hey guys, coming over with the live stream camera. Why don't you say hi? This is Team Los Angeles.
Hello.
Hi. So yeah, also at the wireframing stage, doing a really cool hack. I love this keyboard. It is so cool. Can we get a shot of that? Looks amazing. It's all lit up. Nice little LEDs. That's not their hack though. So how's the hack going?
So we got the back end up. Right?
Backend's running, not as fully implemented, but that's
a
getting
good start.
there. Database is getting there.
Front side.
Front side.
We're trying to keep most of it like hush hush. I know like during our thing we didn't say very much, but like that was on purpose.
Secret. Wow.
Somewhat.
So
Yeah.
mysterious. But yeah, it's off to a great start. You've got the great foundation in there, and already in the database, I can actually see the code. Yeah, and we're looking forward to seeing what gets built out.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
We'll be here to help you.
Yeah, no worries. We're already pushing code to the GitHub.
Nice.
We have like 10 commits already. Not that doesn't
One
mean
line
anything.
commit.
Yeah, one line commit.
That's still a good start. I mean, it's always a great feeling doing that first Git init.
Yeah.
You know, once that's happened, you know you're well on your way to building something out.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Steve. And I apologize for that initial Git init when I was setting up the GitHub repositories for all the team. I took away that pleasure from a lot of teams, but they'll still get their code checked in tonight. We have one more dev advocate I want to visit, who's Jeff, right over here. So Jeff is probably going to take us to Team Raleigh first. We're going to meet them down south. One of our What's an update on Team Raleigh?
Well, now they're set up in database here. Mag is working, and also you guys are doing great, right?
Yes, so far so.
Yeah. Hopefully, we're going to see they create an application for help people to learn how to code. So this excites me a lot. You guys also are creating a very good project, so, and really very disruptive. You can see here they're going to start to iron, some stuff.
We're going to solve the stuff, basically hijack the transmission from this one and feed the serial out to the Arduino to basically decode it and process the waves and hopefully read the brain.
Oh, awesome. And also his work started to work in the mobile application. for the sensor. Congratulations, guys.
Hashtag BattleHack with the top 2 teams that you think are going to take it in the finals. Just tweet us and we'll take a look at everything that's coming through. Tweet their good wishes to all the different teams. So with that, I'm going to pass this one back to Hacker Central. Thank you.
Welcome back to World Final Central. Hope you enjoy seeing the hackers. As you can see, they're all super intensely working on their hacks, really hoping they can get as far as they can before that mentor's dinner and get that feedback they need. So we're going to leave them to it for a little while. We're going to go to a break. Before we do, just a reminder that we're going to be having the Twitter all up the whole time in their room. We're going to focus a camera on them. We're going to leave that hack from camera running so you can see what they're up to. So maybe tweet them and ask like your favourite teams to get up and give you a wave. That'll be really fun, and hopefully it will give them a bit of respite and a bit of humour as they're desperately trying to get that hack together and going. So we're going to go over to that now. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you again later. We'll come back if anything interesting happens in the meantime.
What's work? We're going to BattleHack 450, 450. So, yeah, we are not going to do it. We are not going to do the 330. We are going to go at 450. Is it also camera 2? Okay, if they come in, just listen to me and also follow up with them. You are also guys. Thank you very much. So we're going to do it in here. No more. Not yes, yes. The other thing is going to be the bathroom to the auditorium. They're going to move to the 450. We're going to set up the two speakers. That's why we gather at 450 in order to be on the air at 5:30. Thank you very much. And George. Nice to meet you. Thanks.
Plug is still here?
Should be on the table.
Well, it's on that cable I dropped it. Yeah, right here.
Put this over there.
And you keep the screw for yourself or leave the screw?
Yeah, leave the screw on there. But the way it'll be gone, I'll put it on.
I don't know what he has, but he's got another one.
Whose is this one? That's his.
The screw belongs to this, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Just let them know we're charging this.
Okay.
No one's recording in this room right now. I can make an announcement.
Yeah.
This one is, but it's a wide shot.
Yeah, this is.
Okay, so if I just make an announcement, it's okay?
Yep, yep. Oh, he's not there. Where'd he go? Just let him know later. It says camera 2 on it. Just tell him we put it on charge.
Sì, tak se nezobacz, nie? Gdzie tam, gdzie ja odpalona, tam już leci, to tam
You are all of that was pointless.
Okay, so
welcome back. I've got a surprise for you. Remember how I used to tell you like a little sneak peek of what happens in the next round? Let me show you something that nobody knows, something that's gonna happen. You know, see how I changed? What did I change for? Let me tell you what I changed for. I'm gonna show you. Come with me right over here and look at this room. I don't know whether you guys remember, but over here, this is the same room where the opening talks were, but we transformed it. It's changed. Look how amazing it is. Look at the cloths, the table, the see-through tables, the glasses, the roses. This is Team Singapore here, and this is where they sit. This is something that happens once in a year. It's called our Mentors Dinner. And let me bring you to a really special person. The person who makes this all happen, who's been running the manager of global experiential and ops and comms, Mindy Chin, who's been running BattleHack since its inception 3 years ago. Mindy Chin, hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you doing? Great high five. Oh my God, look at this. How incredible is this?
It's pretty exciting. It's such a great opportunity for us to share PayPal with the developer community.
Tell me more about it. What is it that it got installed? Like, I know they don't know about this. We're giving it really secret. You guys are the first to know about this. But tell me, what have you? I want to know what's in store for them.
You mean what's in store at our what we call our Mentors Dinner?
Yes, exactly.
Well, what we wanted to do was what a great opportunity it is to have the developers in San Jose at our PayPal headquarters. What else could we bring to them? But our thought leaders. The thought leaders of PayPal and Braintree.
Yep.
We've selected quite a few of the top leaders here to be with us and to sit with each of the mentors. We would stop the clock for an hour and a half so that they can rest and relax because you knew how nerve-wracking it was to like eat and hack and you didn't have time to eat.
I remember
so
that.
we stopped the clock so you can completely relax and just sit and enjoy dinner.
Yep, I remember that, Mindy. I remember one thing. Let me show you something special. You don't even know about this, but I bought my finals t-shirt I wore 3 years ago.
This is what we call the vintage tee.
I don't know about you guys, but for those at home, just something, it's just a secret. No, I was here like 3 years ago. I was sitting at this table like one of those guys, and I was nervous. I was sweating, and I was talking to Bill Scott, like just telling him about my idea. And I love how we stopped the clock, because they're nervous, they're hacking away, and they're trying to like just concentrate on eating dinner, right? Look at this. This is our first course. How beautiful is this? Normal hackers don't get to eat this. They don't get to eat this, right?
We try to include lots of delicious and very wholesome opportunities to eat good meals here.
Wholesome.
So very
nice.
wholesome, very healthy, just to keep them energized.
Wow. So hacker moms out there, remember, we're feeding your kids wholesome food, all right? This is good food. What else have you got in store for them?
Well, actually, because it's so nerve-wracking, and they're talking to thought leaders of like huge companies, is we created something what we call the passport. And what this is it's personalized for each finalist. This one is mine, but it shows the judges, the mentors, our schedule, and then what's the best thing is it tells you the bios of each of the judges. So then you're looking to see what they're interested in, what their background is, and then that might help you out when you build your app. So in addition to the judges, we have the mentors in here, and it gives you all their bios, so then you can know exactly where they come from. Like this guy is in finance, so then you know exactly what kind of questions to ask.
Wow.
So, yeah.
The passport, huh? The World Finals 2015 passport. And only the finalists get this. And I've got 3 of them, and I framed them up. Let me tell you that, framed them up next to everything I have that's BattleHack memorabilia.
Thanks,
right, Mindy?
Justin, that means a lot. That means a lot.
Oh man, I tell you, when they come in here as a finalist, they get blown away. Blown away.
That's our goal. That's our goal, is to make sure that they feel special, important, and just welcomed here while they're on our campus.
Well, you and your team do an amazing job. So I know you guys are just always full of surprises.
Of course we are. That's what BattleHack Weekend is all about.
So tell the audience back home, again, hashtag BattleHack, to tweet it out. What surprise, how you think of this surprise, especially this dinner?
I'm going to tell you one thing.
Okay.
We have a ton of surprises left. That's it.
What is it?
That's it. That's my thing.
Okay, guys, you know what
come find me after Mentors Dinner, and then I'll show you what else we have.
Okay, I'll do that. Guys, you know what you're going to do? You're going to tweet in. I want to know the surprise right now. I want to know. Tweet Mindy Chin. I want to know the surprise. Show us what the surprise is. But before we do that, because she's so tight-lipped and she can't tell us the surprise, we're going to send you back to Joe Nash. Take it away, Joe Nash. And folks, before we take it away back to Joe Nash, let me show you one other thing.
Back to World Final Central, which is that excellent look with Justin through our amazing Mentors Dinner room. Mentors Dinner is going to be really exciting. We're going to stop the clock for 2 hours, so we'll soon be ringing the gong. But while we're here, Alan's going to walk us through our really elite group of mentors. Just a reminder that this is a totally once-in-a-lifetime experience. There's never going to be this group of people assembled in the room again to give you advice on your hack, well, until next year. But Alan, why don't you walk us through who we've got here?
Yeah, absolutely. So these mentors have a lifetime experience, right? They've been hackers before. They've been possibly judges at other hackathons as well. So they've seen a ton of different apps, different ideas. But what the really cool part about Mentors Dinner is that they can get feedback. The hackers can get feedback from these mentors, ask them questions if they don't understand anything, or even possibly give them more ideas on how they can improve their hacks.
Absolutely.
So let's take a look at what kind of mentors we have this weekend. So for the Mentors Dinner, we've got our SVP, Chief Strategy and Growth Officer at PayPal, Jonathan Auerbach. We've got Denise Cooper, Senior Director of Open Source PayPal and Chair of Node.js Foundation.
Very cool. That was a recent appointment. She's doing some awesome things for the Node.js community.
Awesome. We also have Bill Scott, VP of Next Gen E-commerce at PayPal. And you know, Bill Scott actually co-created one of the first successful Macintosh games back in 1985.
Oh, no way.
That's not even when I was born, so I had no clue what that game was.
That's pretty crazy.
And we also have Deepak Nadik, Head of API and Developed Platform Engineering. So he's,
Deepak.
of course.
We work very close with Deepak. Deepak's awesome.
And Casey Fox, Director of Global Product for Braintree. Just to name a few, there's a whole lot more that's going to be there as well. That's really, really cool as well.
So, as I said, like, these are some awesome people. We've mentioned a couple of names over and over again just because it's so cool to have them all here. The hackers have had a great opportunity for the last couple of hours while we've been elsewhere, as you've seen in the hack room, to really get their heads down and work and refine their 30-second pitches and refine what it is that they're really looking to get from the mentors. So it's going to be pretty cool when we go through and they get that chance to sit down. Which teams are you sitting with, Alan?
I'll be sitting with Team Singapore, and we're going to obviously having mentors rotate over, so I'll be getting to sit with 3 other different mentors as well.
That's fantastic.
That's right. And we definitely should take the chance as well to thank the mentors for taking their personal time out. It is the weekend to sit with our hackers and actually nurture them as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's very kind of them, and I'm sure they're all looking forward to what's ahead. So we're going to throw back to the hack room soon to give you the last brief taste of the room before we close it all down. So thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you soon.
Probably gonna meet Tyson and all that. Yeah, I'll see Tyson. Yeah. Sorry, I did see your name just now. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, he's still there. Oh, for how long? 4 years. Oh, 4 years is pretty long, man. Feel like that? I mean, right now it's actually a better time to go back. And 2 months ago, before the hit, so right, the reason was there on the before we have a brand new office. Yeah. We're coming down like and R&D for
All right, guys, so, you know, we already showed you the mentors dinner, the whole setup and everything, but this is an intimate experience. I'm sorry, guys, for the hackers, right? They're going to talk, they're going to chat about their ideas, and we want to let them have a quiet dinner to themselves. So, guys, I tell you, folks at home, again, tweet to us at #BattleHack. Tell us what you like, what you don't like, that you want to be here and win $100,000 next year. But for now, we're going to shut off the cameras just for a while, and we're going to see you in a bit. In like 2 hours, we're going to turn on the cameras and resort back, but we're going to let them have a quiet, intimate experience with the mentors at the mentors dinners. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll leave you guys at that. Thank you so much.
they can come in and out.
Hello, can you all take your seats, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner will begin shortly. Please take your seats.
Okay, hackers, it's dinner time. Please put down your pens. We're going to stop the clock and you can come join the mentors to have your dinner. Your tables are labeled.
From the start, I guess you Hello everyone, and welcome to the Mentors Dinner at the BattleHack World Finals of 2015. So we have a list of great mentors I'm going to introduce to you, but firstly, if you're a mentor, if you turn the back of your name card and look on the back, that's going to tell you where you're going next. So the mentors are going to be changing dinner by every changing table for every single course, so you guys will get to meet more of them. All right, so who's excited to learn who you've got in your tables? So we're going to start with Alex Pay. So Alex Pay is the head of market development and mobile for PayPal Canada. He's responsible for the Canadian business partners and startups to enable mobile payments. Alex has advised brands such as Domino's, Audi, Microsoft, and Vodafone on mobile and emerging technologies. So welcome, Alex. So next, we've got Alfonso Villanueva. Alfonso is the global head of strategy and corporate ventures for PayPal. Alfonso is responsible for PayPal's strategy, supporting the CEO and the rest of the executive team in shaping the decisions on when and how to win. He's also an active business angel. Take note, everyone, active business angel. In the digital space, engaging and advising startups across different digital domains. Welcome, Alfonso. Next, we've got Anuj Nayar. So Anuj joined PayPal in 2008 from Apple. So you can boo or cheer, depending on which side you're on. Where he spent 5 years running comms, including opening up the iPhone to mobile app developers in 2008. So if you want to know how to launch your startup or product, please talk to Anuj. Well done. Welcome, Anuj. So next, most of you met Bill Scott earlier. Bill Scott, our VP of Next Gen Commerce. Bill leads retail, merchant, and online payments engineering at PayPal. He's a master of versatility. Oh, well, you should have told us. He's that versatile. He changed already. Anyway, he's used to design Macintosh games. He's designed wargaming interfaces for NATO. He did the UI for Netflix. And as I said before, you're really not lucky you're not coding against him in this competition. Welcome back, Bill. Next, we've got Corrado Tomasoni, the Global Director of Startup and Accelerators for PayPal and Braintree. Corrado leads the team's global startup initiatives, such as Startup Blueprint and StartTank. After you guys create your startup at BattleHack, bring it to Corrado and our startup relations team, and it'll take you from early stage to profit. So there you go. You need to talk to Corrado. Welcome, Corrado. Next, we've got Denise Cooper, who's the Senior Director of Open Source for PayPal. So Denise is a pioneer amongst open source community, a leader in ensuring it grows and flourishes globally. She's also a sought-after speaker and builder of teams from many legendary companies such as Apple, Sun, and Intel. So you want practice on your rehearsals tomorrow, talk to Denise. Welcome, Denise. Next, we have Deepak. So Deepak Nadig is the head of API and developer platform engineering at PayPal. So Deepak's responsible for the APIs and developer experiences. It's Deepak and his team that make sure we have all the cool products you're working with today. So welcome, Deepak. Next, we have Greg Fishers, the VP of Global Brand Marketing at PayPal and Braintree. Every day we get compliments on how elegant our code is. Greg is the force behind making our brands look and feel as elegant as our code. That's a hard job, but welcome, Greg. Well, now to Jonathan. Jonathan Auerbach, the Senior Vice President, Chief Strategy and Growth Officer for PayPal. So Jonathan leads PayPal's global strategy and business development. He's currently on the board of advisors of the Lee Kong Chian Business School at the Singapore Management University, and he is the chairman of the board of HOOQ, a video streaming service aimed at emerging markets. So talk to Jonathan when you're talking about how to get board members. Earlier, he's the global head of developer advocacy for Braintree and PayPal. You've heard him speak around the world. He's an expert on authentication, security, and identity. He's also won an Emmy Awards. He's won multiple Emmy Awards, actually. And he's an O'Reilly author, so please talk to Jonathan. Next, we have Casey Focht, the Director of Global Product at Braintree. Casey's job is to redefine the integration experience for PayPal developers, merchants, and partners. He's a champion for improving the way developers communicate with our product. If you've got any feedback, good or bad, talk to Casey. Bye, Casey. Next, we have Matan Parnez, the VP, Head of Global Risk Science and General Manager of PayPal Israel. Matan is responsible for all R&D activities within PayPal Risk, building solutions for the fraud, credit, and compliance domains. Matan came all the way from Tel Aviv to be with us tonight, so welcome, Matan. And finally, we have Taylor Nguyen. A lot of you have met her. She's the Global Head of Experiential and Developer Comms for PayPal and Braintree. She leads experiential events such as BattleHack. She's a former NBC News producer, event designer, and entrepreneur. Talk to Taylor when you're ready to promote your startup and grow an authentic user base. Welcome, Taylor. So you've got some amazing mentors here. Please take the time to speak to them at your table. So what I would like you to do is pitch your idea, the idea you're going to present tomorrow, and see what feedback you get, because it will change over this dinner, I promise you. You will learn new things, and you'll have a very different idea afterwards. So let's run a quiz. So BattleHack has not only influenced the lives of devs, but articles have been written about BattleHack in all of these publications. Who wants to guess how many media impressions you think BattleHack has had since we started? Any guesses? 760 million. 4 million. Anyone else? You're pretty close. You throw it outside. 772 million media impressions since we started. So everyone in the world is watching you guys. So some of you saw the video this morning showing our favorite highlights of BattleHack 2015. And a lot of you said you liked it a lot and you'd like to see it again, and the mentors haven't seen it, and everybody likes laughing at me. So we're going to watch that video one more time. Paolo.
Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting you. You've caught me relaxing in my study on my day off of being Lord of BattleHack. Since we're going to BattleHack World Finals weekends together, I thought perhaps we should get to know each other. What do you think, Mr. Hackles? Should we show them what we do on our weekend of leisure? Yes? Yes? She said meow. That means yes.
Here, bunny, bunny.
I feed homeless bunnies.
Here you go, bunny. Here you go.
I am also the prophet. Predict the future of innovation. Hackers will rule the world. Now you know a little bit more about our lofty weekend achievements. Let me recount some of my favourite ones of yours.
Questions, challenge each other, and may the best man and one hacker win.
Who wants to win this?
Matala. We want to act badly. And rotate the guys in. T'ajuda po. Mere ko klari chahiye. Queremos el hacha. Je veux la hache.
We've got a bunch of hardware stuff. We're going to try to do a hardware hack.
Terminate still. Oh, here it is. What advice would you give these guys to win BattleHack?
Do the crazy thing and try to change the world. BattleHack!
did so much here. She helped debug some XML. Beep boop, super, awesome, amazing.
Cheers.
Really, really good.
Looks amazing.
And now we're going to announce the big winners.
Captain, time to wake up. Time to start World Finals. Captain, you're on camera. Oh well, you guys have done this before. Are you ready for $100,000? Count with me now.